People. Friends. Constituents? No, that's not the right word. I don't even know what that means. No, wait. Constituents is like... Oh, a member? Yeah, sure. You guys are members of the group, I guess. I don't know where I'm really going with this. Anywho, let's make the Murloc Warlock deck. See if we can tweak it a little bit. Sir Finley, replace top and bottom, makes sense, yada yada yada. Draw multiple Murlocs, kind of goated. What was I gonna do? I wanted to put in... You're fine. The only problem is this requires you to have another Murloc on the board to be good. While this... Wait, okay, let's just make sure all the sound is correct. Okay, all the sound seems to be correct. Whereas, the Murloc Tide Hunter is just good in general. Like, it's a 3-2 all the time. And yes, it gets pinged down easier, but like, this still dies to most removal. I'm gonna put in Tide Hunters and see how that works. I'm gonna go with Murloc Warlock. A little tweak. If we don't like it, we'll put the 3-2 back in. Oh no, chat wasn't open. I apologize. One sec. Bot timers.
Thompson versus Illiton. I have had enough of this.
Shadows take you.
Play. Enter message. Wait. Tracker. Oh, wait, no, I need to do this. Okay, that should work. That should work. Okay, everything's set up. How is the Murloc? Honestly, no idea yet. This is currently my first game with Murloc Warlock, or Murloc, with the CK at the end, as you guys decided on YouTube and Twitter. We're going to keep the Scavenger because it snowballs, and the Scout would be okay if I had another Murloc in hand, but I want the Void Guild to die quickly so I can get something. Okay. Great turn 3 into turn 4. And I think we're going to really start snowballing around turn 5 is when I think that we are actually going to get the ball rolling. So, yeah. Finlock. That was interesting. We could have put that on the poll, but I did a poll earlier and it was by far, Murloc, M-U-R-L-O-C-K. C-K at the end, like Warlock has, you know, lock at the end. Okay, pointing out what exactly... Oh, wait, so we didn't have a 1-drop, which is actually pretty okay for me. And we can drop a 3-2 Death Rattle, pump up the things in my hand, that's fine. So basically, turn 5 is going to just be a really, really, really big play for me. This is why you couldn't play the Tide Hunters, because it just dies here. So this is turn 3. This is turn 4. And then we play like this, maybe another thing, and the Scavenger all in the same turn and go for a really, really, really big pump. We're gonna hit first so we can pump up our stuff in hand. Boop. This becomes a 4-5. And then we are going to do this. We're not gonna be able to draw it. So next turn we're gonna go boom. Probably a couple of things actually. No Curse Warlock. It's not that I'm not playing Curse Warlock. It's just I'm not playing Curse Warlock right now. Because I'm playing Murloc Warlock. I already played Curse Warlock. We're gonna do this and we're gonna dredge the Scavenger to the top. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with what I see at the bottom. Nothing really, really impactful. It's not like I'm missing the other Scavenger or another Vilefin. So let's go with the Scavenger, put it on top. Trade there. And in the next, I want to say turn or two, we will really start snowballing this game. Curse Warlock is fun. It's just not good. You don't have the damage that you need in a lot of situations, you know? Like the oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. You're gonna trade there, maybe? I feel like that was bad. I feel like he's more of an aggressive deck and he really needs to be playing aggressively here. Whereas doing what he's doing here is not great. But yeah, just something like it does enough damage. There are a lot of ways you can counter the curses, right? You can play the curses from hand. You can, if you're smart, fill up your own hand so your opponent can only give you 1 to 2 curses at a time so they can never really burst you down and kill you. There are a lot of things you can do. So we're gonna go Tide Caller into Tide Hunter into Amalgam of the Deep, so that way the Tide Caller gets pumped up the most possible. And then we're gonna drop this for 3 mana and pump everything up +1/+1. But we want to discover a new Murloc first. Not a huge fit. Well, actually, wait. This being 0 mana isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, I'm actually not that opposed to Murloc Tiny Fin here for 0. And then just pumping everything up. +1/+1. Then we can draw a card and play the Scavenger soon. Look at the board that we were able to just develop here. I mean, he's able to kill it off pretty easily with certain removal spells, like the deal 3 damage for 0. But if he doesn't have them, this is just overwhelming turn 5. Like the turn 5 power play with Murloc Warlock is insane. But anyway, the current meta, I think the current meta is pretty cool. I think the current meta is really fun.
Thompson versus Garrosh. Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
Shadows take you.
Okay, so looking at my opening hand, Chum Bucket is not a card that I would usually keep. Amalgam of the Deep is a card that I would like to keep, and if we can get a 1-drop, and we're gonna keep the Scavenger 2 because it's a turn 3 really good play. It's probably our best individual turn 3 play, followed by Vilefin, which is actually also very good. Unfortunately, no 1-drop. We were hoping for a 0 cost, 1 cost, or 1 cost. We did not get it. For those of you who are watching, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe, by the way. If you're watching on stream, live, or if you end up watching this as a video, I would really appreciate it. Helps out a ton. So yeah, we're gonna drop the Void Gill first so that we can pump up some of these things, and it's gonna go 3, 4, quite possibly 5, and then turn 6, mass the board so the opponent can't really do anything. I feel like that's the way to beat a warrior, a quest warrior specifically, is a huge, sudden, big board that they can't remove, because that's what they lack. They lack that removal that is sometimes required. Shiver Their Timbers is unfortunate, but I do get to play a good 3-drop. Chum Bucket's not bad. Boop. Shuffle that there, put this, draw the Scavenger. Oh yeah, and also if you want to comment or message decks you want me to try, for example, Murloc Warlock, the deck that I'm currently playing, or Murloc, L-O-C-K at the end, was probably one of my, if not my very most requested deck to play over the past couple of days, and so I finally decided to play it. I do listen to you guys. What is the power level of Murloc? I'd say Murloc is meh, to be quite honest with you. I'm not super impressed by it. I think it takes just a little bit too long to ramp up. I think I need to change something out and have another 1-drop, possibly. Or, yeah, I think I need like 1 more 1-drop for it to actually be good. If I don't have that extra 1-drop, to have that early game consistency, I think it kind of just falls flat sometimes. So I'm gonna look, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can potentially tweak and make a little bit better. But who knows? Do I want to draw cards first? No, we want to kill this off. Do I want to draw cards first and then play this? Or do I want to just play like this, this, this? And then I think I want to draw cards regardless so I can pump up a ton and flood the board. So I want to like draw a bunch and play this, and then have a really big next turn, I think is the way to go. So let's draw a bunch, and then also play this. We take 3 damage. Oh, and we can also play a 0 cost, I guess, which is not bad. Just again, flood the board a little bit. Next turn, it can be like this, this, and this. Pretty decent play. Okay, he can kill the 6-2 if he wants, and maybe the 2-2, depending on what he trades. Or he just goes full face. What up, go? Hey, beautiful monster, how's it going? Chum Bucket is nice. I do think Chum Bucket's nice. It's a great way to snowball the game. It's just, I think if this deck is going to be this aggressive, it needs to have like one extra 1-drop or something, you know? I'm gonna kill off the 6-2, totally fine. Oh, you're gonna kill off that as well? Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna have to kill off the 3-4, but I think what ends up happening here is Chum Bucket, and then this and this. That's a 5-6. Then we pump up everything's HP. So that way this doesn't die when it trades here. That dies, but that's okay. Then we can play these things next turn. We can play all 3 of them next turn, actually. It's pretty solid. Then we can see if we find a Blood Scent Vilefin. I don't know. I just think that this is like the 2nd or 3rd game in a row where I lacked that turn 1 play. And I mean, we have Rock Bottom and Murloc Tidecaller and Murloc Tiny Fin, which is fine. It's just, you know, a little lackluster. Okay. Oh, he took that to Dredge, probably, just because Dredge is fine. He's not going to get the extra Murloc unless he gets an Amalgam in the Deep, in which case I guess he gets an extra one, but it's not really going to be that big of a deal. You know, honestly, what I might do now is I might go the Scavenger. I might go the Scavenger and then just dredge it to the top and only play 1 extra Murloc. You're pretty cool. Dredge to the top. And then we have enough to play this. Oh shoot, I messed up, didn't I? I was supposed to play this first because if I got the Tidecaller, it would have been really good. But I guess we can just do this as a 7-6. No, we'll do this as a 7-8. Because if this ended up being... Okay, good. I didn't get, like, super punished. We'll take the Seer. We'll kill that off. We'll kill this off. And then we should be able to threaten almost lethal in the next turn. No, next turn. It should be lethal. I'm fine with that. No biggie. Again, play this. Pumps everything up. +1/+1. This goes here. Or this goes here, this goes here. And then the rest go face and he's just dead. He literally can't win the game anymore. If you played Quest Murloc, you'd always have a turn 1 play. Yeah, but like, other than the Vilefin, when am I ever like actually spending my own mana? Or spending my HP, you know? Plus HP. Trade. Trade. Look at how hard this board snowballed. Like, look at the just raw size of this. This is insane. How big these things get. And this is turn 8. Turn 8. I do think I want another 1-drop, though. Are there any other 1-drop Murlocs? We already have that. I guess that's what Sir Finley is for. There's only 1, 2. Yeah, I guess this is the best that it'll be. Wouldn't play Stealer of Souls, though. That seems a little bit bad. I wonder what priest deck this is gonna be.
For the light, for my daughter, shadows take you.
Okay, I actually really do enjoy this hand a lot. We have the Tidecaller into Amalgam. Maybe we can discover the Scavenger and then dredge the Scavenger. Dredge is a little bit slow, but it's so useful if we can find a scavenger or discover one that I think it's worth keeping in my opening hand. Speaking of worth, it's worth for you guys to like, comment, and subscribe. For those of you watching live on YouTube, it's free and it helps me live. Oh, okay, well that is unfortunate. I'm trying to be shamelessly advertising at the start of every single game, but that doesn't help when they instant concede. You went tap though? Exactly. Which is why I don't think it's very good. Like the highest win rate versions actually took out Sir Finley. The one that changes hero powers, because you do want that card draw. Yeah, but you take so much damage from doing that.
I make my own.
For the Stealer of Souls thing and then drawing a ton of Murlocs, it's so much damage. Okay, so I really, really like this hand, and I think it's all keepable. Like, we can go the Scout turn 1 with the coin, and then assuming it doesn't die, Tidehunter gets 2 things, or we could discover, and then Chum Bucket fairly early to pump up the remaining Murlocs we have in our hand, potentially even just +2/+2, if that's all it gets. Really strong. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing it could have been, actually. That is definitely the worst thing that it could have been for me. So, because now I can't play the Scout or else it just dies. I could play the Tidehunter, and if he weapons, yeah, we're gonna have to play the Tidehunter here. The Scout just dies too easily. If he has another 3/1 in hand, we're doomed. No, we're not even that doomed, because he has to hero power to kill off a minion. Yeah, he's probably gonna trade. If he doesn't trade, then we can get our own value trade in, and get the Amalgam of the Deep off. Okay, this is basically the best case scenario for me here, where we play the Amalgam of the Deep to discover Murloc, and then we still get to get that trade in. The question is, do I want to play the Murloc Tiny Fin or not? I'm gonna say, yeah, I do want the Murloc Tiny Fin. It's either that or draw 3 Murlocs for 5 mana, which will definitely help me a little bit later on in the game, which makes it kind of worth it to me. I'm gonna go with that. I think I need to generate resources. Right now we have 2 non-Murlocs in my hand, which is just not gonna cut it. But yeah, for those of you who are watching on a stream, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube and on Twitch. Follow. It helps me out a ton. It's probably the best way to help. This is a bug. This should not be... Okay, there we go. I don't know. If you have any decks you want me to play in particular, or if you have, I don't know, any comments about the way I've been playing the game, just up to you. We'll try to put a Murloc on top. I feel like Murloc Tiny Fin isn't bad. I feel like Murloc Tiny Fin is not bad, and it could easily be comboed with the Chum Bucket, whether it just be to pump everything up for free, basically, 1 extra time, or get itself pumped up. So we're gonna take the Tiny Fin and put it on top. We have other dredges that we can use, so this is fine. Yeah, I would appreciate it. And then liking is just free, and it helps me in the algorithm, so if you want to help out, that's probably one of the best ways to do so. Oh, yeah, we lost. Well, we didn't lose. That's a bit of an exaggeration. No way you're shadow stepping. Are you serious?
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
So... I think at this point, the game is just over. Because our only way of removing the 3/1's gone. We're going to be taking too much damage. We have no way of healing. I think this is just a concede angle.
You haven't heard the last of me.
That's why I don't like keeping the Chum Bucket in my opening hand. There's no way that's good to keep. Somebody told me to keep it. There's no way it's good. It is? I guess I'm supposed to just play it turn 2 and not try to go for greed. Like if I just play it turn 2... No, what I should have done was I shouldn't have played the Amalgam. I should have played the Chum Bucket when I had the 1/1 out. Everything gets +2/+2 rather than going for a super greedy play. And I think that would have ultimately just been better. So that was my fault. That was my fault. It actually is good to keep my opening hand. The person who said that was in fact correct. So I'm fine making misplays if I learn from them, you know? Okay. I don't know if I want to keep the Twin Fin just because it's not really good to keep, like, at the very beginning of the game. It doesn't get pumped yet. We don't need our 5 costs. We have just natural draw. But I think the Scavenger to put it at the bottom of my deck really early and having a 1-drop is very good, especially against a Druid, where you're going to want to try to kill them as quickly as possible here. This turn 4, play this turn 5 for free, basically, or I guess for HP, but you know what I mean. Tide Caller. Gonna play the Scavenger turn 2 with coin. This turn 3, assuming at least 1 minion lives, or if 2 minions live, we'll do this. If 1 minion lives, we'll probably just play War Leader and then play this as like a big pump play turn 5 or 6. Chum Bucket. I mean, this is +2/+2 to all Murlocs in my hand, which is not bad. That means this turn 3 is amazing. Like, this is a 5/6, this is a 6/6, and then we get to play that, this, and we get to save the coin. So turn 5, we can play both of these on the same turn. We're gonna go with Chum Bucket, pump both of these up +2/+2, and I think that's what I did wrong when I played this deck the first time. Was I was too greedy with the Chum Bucket and was trying to get like huge pumps. But honestly, if you're able to get a +2/+2 on all of your minions right at the start of the game, turn 2, it's probably worth it.
Just resting my
Okay, fair enough.
my eyes.
You're gonna play a 5/6, hit him in the face. You could play Nourish and this comes alive, but both of them would have to trade into the 5/6, which is honestly quite good for me. Speaking of being quite good for me, if you guys like, comment, and subscribe. That would also be quite good for me. Commenting decks you want me to play in the future, or things I misplayed, or just general thoughts. And then liking is free and it helps me a bunch in the algorithm, whether you be watching live stream or not. So we're gonna play 6/6. 1 proc is already rank 2 conditioning. Yeah, which is perfect on turn 2. Like, I don't think I'd play it if I had no Murlocs on the board. But if I had 1, like I had a 1-drop, and then I get to play this for +2/+2 on everything turn 2, that is basically just conditioning turn 2, which is a card that, which is a play that like Warrior built their entire deck around for turn 5. So if I'm able to do it even 1 turn sooner, that's kind of insane. I want to kill the Elune before it snowballs, and then next turn it's literally going to be pump up. Okay, does he kill this off? He's probably gonna play Scale, yeah. Okay, so it'll be this, I guess. I mean, theoretically, we could get 2 1/1s and save this, which I think might be better. We can actually get more than just that. We can go rock bottom and then take Murloc Tiny Fin, right? Gets me a 1/1. Life tap, play the Murloc Tiny Fin, give them all plus, and then give them all pump again with this. And just like that, we have a pretty solid board. We're able to trade into his 2/1s. It's a Druid, so they don't have a ton of direct damage. And then it looks like we're going to probably go Vilefin for the Murloc Tidehunter and the Murloc War Leader. And hopefully that's enough to keep me in the game. But he basically curved out really, really well, and there wasn't much I could do about this one. No Guff at 10 mana. Fascinating. Does liking the live stream do anything? In theory, yes. In theory, it does help, actually. Because it's like how it promotes a video. It just promotes the YouTube. Oh. Wait, if that's his last card, low-key, could I just, like, ignore it and let everything die and just go for a life tap next turn? Is there a way that I can kill everything? If I go Murloc War Leader, I can kill off the 8/8 with 2 minions, but then this would live. If I double Murloc War Leader, I can kill off the Doomsayer, and he's down to 1 thing. I think double War Leadering is probably best, because then we can double trade into this, and it's just such good stats on the board. Like, yeah, we're giving up a turn, but all he has is an 8/8.
Taking so long.
I think the board presence is worth it, even though I have to give up potentially a turn. So we go double trade, and then go face. Like, the pressure I exert on the board now is just too much. I couldn't kill him, but I really don't think there's much he can do at this point. Like, giving up a turn and losing my board against a deck that... Oh, that was literally like, okay, just be Wrath. Don't be Nourish. Don't be Nourish, be Wrath. If you're Nourish, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, thank goodness it was Wrath. He does still get to draw a card, but Nourish would have been, you know, draw 3 cards and would have been very good. You have another Carpenter? Are you serious? That really could not have gone much better for him. Oh my gosh. Double trade into the 8/8. Oh man. We'll do this, then this, and then we can life depth. And then we can discover, I guess. That's actually quite frustrating to me. We'll just discover Murloc real quick. What do we want? I guess pumping up a ton is probably best if we can get our things to survive for 1 more turn. Kill that off so I don't die and he can't pump stuff up. And I'm pretty sure just face for 10. He's got 2/2/1s, but that doesn't really seem to do much to me. Crazy that I'm gonna lose this, even though he was gutless, just because his top deck was nuts. Into his second card was nuts. An unbeatable deck, we want to try it. I suggest that when you do stuff like that, you tell me what the deck is. Like, notice how Joe said this is a Murloc Warlock. Like, that's fine. Oh, he gets to kill a 6/3 with a Wrath. Or he wants to kill that and stop the pump of everything else, which honestly makes decent sense. He just has to trade both in. I might have tried to kill the 6/3, because all I gotta do is play 2 things. Sir Finley? Is that even worth it? What does Sir Finley do if I have 0 cards in my hand? Does he just do nothing? So I think, okay, hold up. I'm trying to think about what I want to do here. And the order I want to play this.
What is taking so long?
It's just a 1-mana 2/4. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I want to pump, play this, life tap, and then see what I get. Well, I guess technically we should life tap first, because worst case scenario, this just puts it back. We get the Scout. So we go Scout, pump, and then give this rush as well. Doesn't do anything. We trade both of these in, and that's 17 damage, which is in fact lethal. Cool, okay. Was a bit worried for a second there, but we did it. We did pretty well. Didn't draw me anything. And make a quest Murloc. Will you try it? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't say I'm against it necessarily.
You asked for it. Shadows take you.
I don't like Sir Finley, my opening hand. Although, if my hand sucks, I mean, we can just get rid of it. But I do like Rock Bottom. I do like the Blood Scent. Because all I've got to do really is discover or find a Scavenger, and we are absolutely chillin'. It'll be insane. So it's going to be turn 1, turn 2. Turn 3 is hopefully something good, like the Scavenger. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I don't hate the Murloc Tiny Fin. In fact, I think it's pretty good. We'll go Murloc Tiny Fin. So So that way we actually like still have a guaranteed target for this. We can always go the Vile Fin later. I'd rather have myself spend mana or health for this. So when I dredge with the Vile Fin, and then I'll put that Vile Fin on top. So that way it costs HP and we could potentially get like a little bit more out of it.
Could have sworn it went back together.
I don't really want to add Brand to the deck. I don't really think it does that much. I mean, it could, and it can combo really well, but this is more just like a strict tempo deck, if that makes sense. So it's not really worth it to do the thing you're suggesting. Scavenger's awesome. Scavenger's awesome, awesome. Do I want to play the 1/1? Yeah, sure, why not? You go Scavenger next turn. We go Vile Fin the following turn, and then we play 2-drop, 3-drop, and then a free card the turn after that, and then hopefully we can find one more thing. Chum Bucket? Okay, Chum Bucket's actually goated here, right? Gives everything +4/+4, and then we coin out a 7/6 and just trade here, go face. We're still gonna follow up by playing the Scavenger next turn and then the Vile Fin. I guess what we could do is we could play the Vile Fin as a 4-mana 8/8 because it's mana efficient. And then turn 5, go Scavenger, Vile Fin for 4, Life Tap, and then that, which could actually end up being really, really good. Unfortunately, it's Mech Priest or Mech Mage, so it doesn't really matter what we do this game. We still lose. But we tried our best, and that's all that really matters, right? That's all that really matters. Because we can't kill it, everything's reduced in cost. It almost doesn't matter how much we play, we still lose. Hit, play this, put this at the top of our deck. It'll cost HP. Then we can go boom, boom, dredge, life tap, play, and everything gets pumped up, which is not bad. But, you know, Divine Shield Taunt minion is just to protect the shark. Makes it basically unkillable. We're going to take so much damage here. Quest Control Warrior with Reno. I already played Quest Control Warrior, so I probably won't be playing that. When you stream League of Legends, I know you play. Because nobody really would want to watch that, probably. Dude, okay, please have... Okay, he can't just ping it, which means I'm pretty sure we can kill the shark next turn, which is really all I care about. I need to kill the shark. That pumps up some minions. It's actually pretty nice for me. This needs to die. Do I want to play the Scavenger off of this? I'll take a lot of damage to do it. This needs to die. Like, it's a guarantee. Oops.
What a dreadful error.
It could have lived with 1. Would have died to this Divine Shield, so it doesn't, like, really matter, but it is bad. I did misplay there. It's more just a tilt thing at this point. It would have lived with 1 HP. But I'm so low that I don't think it really matters. When you got a 9/10 Murloc out turn 5, which is huge, but that one shark managed to wipe my board and do at least 12 or so damage to me. So I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do. Gigafin can save the game. In some situations, yeah, I do think Gigafin could save the game. This is important. Dredge. Let's put a War Leader on top, I guess. Then you can play this War Leader. It's a 9/9. We can go hit here, trade, kills everything. We're left with a 5/5, a 2/4, and then we can play some other stuff. Murloc Tiny Fin could also be decent. No, we want to have as impactful of a play as possible the following turn, so let's do that. Then we go trade. This goes here and it kills everything and leaves me up with 2 minions. because these live, and then we play that and we go face. And now, if he has his Colossal Minion, I lose. If he doesn't have his Colossal Minion, I win. Yep, it was reduced in cost, had since turn 0. He kills off this and that. We no longer have Rush. Like, we killed a 5/7, but what does that really do anymore? At this point. Damn. Was close. Was super close. But in the end, it did not really matter. I mean, Gigafin, to wipe the board, if he plays stuff, maybe we can stay alive as long as he doesn't have Fireball. But yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't play League of Legends, because not many people would watch. Even though, like, Joe has said that he wanted to watch before. Is that 10? Oh my gosh, he's going that version. Oh, disgusting. We've got to just eat. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We've got to eat. He can't play the Dragon Seal until next turn. We just need to apply as much pressure as possible. If he plays... and then he pings it. Wait. No, his stuff dies all at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how he does. I lost, GG. Don't you just love Mech Mage? Don't you just love Mech Mage? It's not like it's the most... it's not like it's not balanced or anything. It is super balanced. You wanna watch Batman? It's on... I already watched, like, the new one. I already watched it. I literally got a Chum Bucket to give everything in my hand +4/+4 and played an insanely massive board turn 5, and I still lost to a Mech Mage. Like, what? In what world? Hello?
Thompson versus Malfurion. I must protect the one.
Shadows take you.
I like this hand a lot. Even the Cold Light Seer is really good. Like, this entire hand is amazing. We coin out Tide Hunter. We have a guaranteed target for the Amalgam of the Deep, turn 2. Then, if all 3 minions live, Cold Light Seer is a huge pump. If some minions die, we can just play the Scavenger and see if we can dredge the thing to the top. We got a lot of things going for us here, basically. Got a lot of things going for us. Yeah, that's not going to trigger. It's not going to trigger, so... we basically just ignore it. And we have a 1-drop, actually, which means we could theoretically save the coin and go even crazier. Yeah, let's do that. This is really good. Then we can go... I mean, I guess the problem is if he had Wrath, the Tide Hunter plays around Wrath, but this snowball's harder, so I think this is worth. As long as he doesn't have a Wild Growth, we're fine. As long as he doesn't have a Wild Growth specifically, we are okay. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, I do kind of want another Scavenger, because that means as soon as we find like 2 Dredge cards, we go kind of crazy. But Sir Finley's also pretty good. The only problem is the cards I have in my hand are actually amazing, so I don't want to use Sir Finley, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I guess we could take Sir Finley. No, we'll take the Scavenger. We'll go with this Sir Finley here, or we have multiple Dredge cards. I'd rather do this. And then go boom, coin boom, and then, yeah. Oh my gosh, he had the Dredge. There he had the Wild Growth on turn 3. That was basically perfect for him. Unfortunate. 3-4 trade pass. Then it's gonna be this, coin this. And then, well, I guess it could be this, coin this, actually. And then we can try to draw a Murloc off of this guy. Could be interesting. So how's it going, everybody? Mech Mage is so strong. Yeah, it is so strong. I don't know. It's... I literally Chum Bucketed and gave everything in my hand. 4 minions +4/+4. And still lost to a Mech Mage. It's just absurd the amount of stuff they can put together. Also, this was probably the best top deck I could have had. So let's play that. We'll then put the Scavenger to the top, not this Scavenger, although that's kind of lame that it's down here. put the Scavenger to the top. And then we're gonna probably go this, and the Scavenger next turn, and then refill my hand with this the following turn. So next turn, it'll be Scavenger for free. It'll be 3 HP, but basically free mana-wise. The Tide Hunter. No, we have to play Tide Hunter first because it summons an extra Murloc. Then we'll play the Seer at the end after we've played everything, because this gives a pump to all minions wherever they are. Really, that's an interesting play, actually. That actually is an interesting play, that he's willing to do that for just 2 minions. I guess it's still pressure on the board. It's just a little bit weird. But boom, and then we go boom for 3 HP, and then we pump up the HP of everything. And they all get pumped up a little bit. So this is really, really strong. Really good play. Next turn, we can go do this to draw more cards. We can put this something at the bottom of our deck. I just want my Reno Mage. I literally made a video on Reno Mage, I think, about 11-ish hours ago. Wait, 10. No, I posted at 5:30. So I want to say 9.5 hours ago. But yeah, if you want to check that out, I would recommend it, because if you like Reno Mage, the deck did okay. I'm not gonna say the deck did super well. It definitely had its fair share of problems, but it was all right. The question is, do I want to play the Cold Light Seer on just 1 minion? The answer is no, not really. Are you serious? How am I supposed to deal with this? He had 2 back-to-back Scale of Onyxias. Like, I just can't really contest the board. The 4/5, that's cool. A 4/4, that's kind of cool. If I pump up the HP, that doesn't do anything. Let's do that and pass. It's just a slightly more of a priority target for him to kill, so I don't just take 8 damage to the face. I just think it's insane that I can be a tempo deck with a good early game, but I'm still gonna lose to Ramp Druid without Guff. Like, the power level of Druid at this point is just insane. Have you seen Clark's Burn Shaman? No, I haven't, but I haven't really played Burn Shaman. I'm not really interested in Burn Shaman. I think Burn Shaman is a dumb, bad deck. Like, it's so frustrating. It's just like, oh, look at me, I'm gonna kill you from hand while playing a couple of cards on tempo. And then like, oh, you have 25 HP, guess what? You're dead, turn 8. Like, I hate dying to hand, I hate winning from hand. I always have. It's gonna be like a 3/3 Divine Shield Taunt Rush. Yeah, it's not bad, necessarily, it's just not good. Oh, he kills that off. We get to kill off Ibis, which is pretty okay. I don't think I'm dead next turn. Draw some cards. Okay, you're decent if I want to coin you out. Oh, but you don't even kill everything. That's bad. This would not have killed that, unfortunately, so there's no reason to coin it out. If it was 4 attack, I would have coined it out to kill off the 8/8. I'm dead. You run Battleground Battlemaster for what? For this particular purpose? Seems a little weird. I could have killed that, and then I could have done 7 damage, but it still wouldn't have been enough to kill it. Yeah, there was no way. Oh, you don't have dust to create the Reno Mage is what you're saying. Fair enough.
Shadows take you.
There's probably gonna be a Quest Warrior. Honestly, if I just like coin out Void Guild turn 1, and then I play Chum Bucket turn 2, assuming I have a Murloc in my hand. I mean, this is a Murloc, it's not bad. That's not even that bad of a play, I don't think. I think the main problem with this deck is it just sometimes feels like, oh my god. Wait, this is insane. Put a Murloc to the top, yes please. Doesn't even really matter what it is. Let's take the Vial Fin, because we can then put the Lushwater Scout to the top and it'll be free. Or no, we put the Scout to the top and then we can make this thing for free. Yeah, let's do that, sorry. We'll go with the Scout. So that way we have Rush. Wait! It's not Quest Warrior. Oh, we're doomed. 2 brawls? We're doomed. We're still gonna play Chum Bucket next turn. It's gonna pump up our dudes quite a bit. Then we're gonna coin this out. We're gonna coin this out turn 3. Put this to the top so we have a free Blood Scent Vial Fin. And then hopefully that'll be enough to win me the game. I mean, obviously that in itself will not win me the game, but hopefully if we can get something good off that as well. Like this is just, look at the stats that we're gonna start dropping. I guess alternatively, I could go this and this turn 4 or turn 3 with the coin, just to get some extra things out there. I mean, this runs into that, it lives with 3, this has 6 HP, Rock Bottom is also not bad. Rock Bottom is quite good actually. Especially if this ends up living for more than a turn. So let's do that. Boom. Coin. Stats on board, please. Slap. Face. And then next turn, I want to play 7. And then we'll pump some stuff up as we go. It's fine. The code for this deck, I got you. 1 second. Murloc, Warlock. It's actually doing pretty well. I mean, I'm not... There are definitely issues with it. I don't think it's fast enough to deal with some decks right now, but I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad either. We'll put Scout on top to have more tempo against Quest Warrior, but it's not Quest Warrior, it was Control Warrior, which is why I was like, do I want value? Or do I want, whatever. We're gonna play an 8/8 for 4 mana though. And then we're going to put, I guess another Vial Fin on top. I mean, it basically just helps cycle through the deck a little bit, and then we'll go slap, slap. Next turn, I mean, he's probably gonna brawl. That's really the only way he can deal with these, and then I'm gonna play this and this next turn. We're not gonna play the Vial Fin, though. I don't really feel like there's a reason to.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
That's fine. I can rush into that pretty easily and kill it off. We're gonna go boom, boom, pump stuff up, give rush, kill the 5/4. And then we're gonna save this dredge, and we're actually gonna save this dredge as well, because there's really no reason to play it. And no, I'm not gonna look at that Murloc Warlock. I'm already playing this one. I think you actually have a chance to beat Control Warrior. I mean, yeah, I did get an early Chum Bucket that gave +3/+3 to everything, so I would say I've got a pretty decent chance here. Oh. Scavenger, not bad. Actually pretty cool. Mutanus could be nuts though. Like, Scavenger's cool, but Mutanus could actually snipe a win condition. And I'm trying to determine what's better. But I think I'm going to need the extra pressure from a Scavenger more than the potential hit of a Mutanus. Because he's obviously running smaller minions. Like, Mutanus might hit something that's not even worth it. So I'm gonna go with the Scavenger. And then, I guess, pump up HP. And then just trade this here, I guess. And then these go face. And then next turn we can go this, get it, play it after he brawls, because this is going to be a brawl turn most likely. So then it's going to be this, boom, life tap, play it, pump up everything, and then we can dredge and do some stuff later. That's going to be a shield shatter. I'm fine with that. Maybe a shield shatter?
Pick me, pick me.
Oh. That's really good. Holy moly. You know what? Respect. Respectable.
Gotta get through me.
Mutanus is too slow. Gigafin is an AoE clear that helps you push face. I do have Gigafin, that is true. Oh my god. And we can still play everything. But I feel like if I do this, I overplay my hand a little bit. No, Chum Bucket would have just been sick, because we go Chum Bucket, this, life tap play, everything's huge. We go face, use the 2 rush minions to kill off that, and then he has to brawl. Then even if he does brawl, we still have pumped everything, and we play that. Yeah, that's sick. Chum Bucket kind of is insane. Yeah, switcheroo with priest is kind of dumb. It's true.
Shadows take you.
Okay, turn 1, Tidecaller. Get rid of the Gigafin, obviously. It's useless. But we do like having the Chum Bucket and a 1-drop in my opening hand, so we're happy about that. Is it Quest? If it's Quest, we're probably going to lose our Tidecaller instantly. So is it ever worth it to hold on for 1 turn and then play this coin Chum Bucket turn 2? Or we could coin out this and then play this and then play this with this.
I'm not getting any younger.
Because that's the problem, right? The problem is he's got a lot of damage in that deck. If I play Tidecaller, it could just end up immediately dying. If I coin out this, it pumps everything, which is decent. Then I can play this for 2, then this turn 3, which I think might be the best possible option. So let's do that. Then the Scout is a, and if the 3-2 doesn't die, then I just play Chum Bucket turn 2, and there's no reason to worry. And yeah, I do lose a little bit of scaling potentially on the Murloc Tidecaller, but it's fine. Okay. I'm okay with that. Rock Bottom. Interesting. Interesting. How greedy do I want to be? Is the real question. I feel like I could be really, really greedy here and pump up 3 minions. Huge. But no, I think I should just play Chum Bucket to pump them each a little bit. Because, like, what if it ends up being Freezing Trap or Ice Trap and it gets, like, stopped? That would suck. I think it's just gotta be Chum Bucket. I know I sound sad about that, but it's still, it's a huge pump. I mean, I have to do it. It would be silly of me not to. I would just kind of, like, if it did end up being Ice Trap, I'd get wrecked, and I don't want to have to deal with that. Dragonbane Shot? Oof. Is Quest Hunter still good in Standard? I do think it's pretty good, yeah. I'm not gonna say that it's, like, broken or anything, but it's solid. Boom. Then we play Boom. Turn 4. And then we go boom, boom, boom. We just play a whole bunch of stuff turn 5, and we pump up absolutely everything. Dragonbane Shot. Dude. The efficiency at which Quest Hunter can complete their quest is insane. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to develop a board here. It's a comfortable tier 2. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a comfortable tier 2. For sure. We're going to put the Scavenger on top. And then we're going to play this, and that, and maybe even try to play Rock Bottom and see if that's Ice Trap. I don't think we should delete Quest Hunter. I don't even think it's that big of a problem. It's just annoying if you're playing like a board-based deck, most notably like this one, that doesn't have Divine Shields like all of the mech decks do. Man, I think mechs are overtuned already. Piercing Shot, then the hero power becomes free. Ping it. That's not great. Not great. I mean, I know one's explosive, but I'm assuming the other one is ice. So we're not actually gonna get the Rock Bottom. If I play this, And it ends up being... Oh, it's not? Okay, I kind of messed up then, I guess. But we'll take, probably War Leader, I want to say. Just to push damage. Maybe we take Void Gill. Because then it's cheap and we can, like, draw cards and play it at the same time, maybe. Or. We go Tidecaller, Life Tap, and then we play this. All three of these. And we thin through a deck a little bit faster. Let's go Tidecaller. Then we're gonna Life Tap. Then we're gonna play a 1-drop, and then we're gonna play the Scavenger. And pump everything up. These still die to Explosive, but we do pump up our dudes quite a bit. But no, yeah, he can finish the quest this turn with Dragonbane Shot, which is unfortunate, but I don't think there's really much I could have actually done about it anyway. He can't play Tavish. Yeah, I don't know. Piercing again? Do you have a second Piercing? To kill my 9/6 minion? Okay. Aimed Shot? Into another Aimed Shot? Wait, Dragonbane. Oh. Okay, we need to Life Tap, and we need to pray that Cold Light Seer is the... Okay, or we play Amalgam of the Deep. If we can get Cold Light Seer off of Amalgam of the Deep, which I think is slightly better odds, maybe, than just drawing, because at least we get to choose. No! No. We lost, GG.
You haven't heard me.
If we had got it, we win that turn. I guess maybe I could have Life Tapped to see if I had Life Tap, maybe it would have been better, but no. The odds were in my favor to try to discover. Because, yeah. Someone who always plays Control, it's nice change of pace to now play Fun Hunter deck with Quest Hunter. Yeah, it is more of a Quest deck, I would say, so it works.
Shadows take you.
I'm looking at this, and I don't really think I like any of these cards. I mean, Murloc, Tiny Finn's okay. Sir Finley's too slow. The Vile Fin is actually pretty solid, especially early on, because we can make a thing cost mana. And then I think we want to keep the Scout, because if it does end up being... No, if we keep the Scout, we have to keep Murloc Tiny Fin. So we can rush into potentially like a 2/2 turn 2. Which seems decent to me. We can coin out the Scout turn 1 once he plays the quest. And then we can play Amalgam and Murloc Tiny Fin and just try to do everything on our power. Oh, that's really good, because then that's 3/4. Okay, we actually have the perfect curve here. Turn 2, turn 1, turn 2 is boom, boom, turn 3 is boom, turn 4 is boom, turn 5 is whatever else we can get our hands on. And we're good to go. Tidecaller. No, it doesn't really do anything. We're gonna play the Tiny Fin and then Discover. Do we want another Tiny Fin, or do we want the Twin Fin? I think the Twin Fin's probably best, because we already are gonna pump it up at least once with the Scavenger. And if we get Chum Bucket, it'll get even bigger, and then the stats double. So we'll go with that. And then we'll rush this here. This goes down to 1, but it's not that big of a deal. I'd rather have more minions on the board than anything else, because he can't play his cannon thing yet. And I think that's pretty good. Now I'll trade the 2/1 in, most likely. Oh, now I'll trade 2 things in. I maybe even trade this in. No, we get to play a 3-drop. We're fine. Oh, you're so stupid. Oh my gosh, this game is so stupid. How do they have it every time? Oh, it's a 1 mana with mana cheat, man. Of course. Makes sense. This goes here. This goes here, and we just try to keep everything we can alive. I guess maybe I shouldn't have traded there, but there are multiple things that could have killed this off anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. He's gonna play the 3/3 Cannoneer, and then after that, I'm basically just gonna lose complete and total control of the game. Dang, dude. Another Twin Fin, though. Not bad. You get to play a 4/4. This will now cost health instead of mana, but that's okay. Then it's gonna be probably that, this. Well, this, then that, then this. 2 cannonballs, okay. 1 hit here, 1 hit face. He trades the 2/2 in.
Let's see what
Yeah, makes sense. We can't really kill this off. We can kill off this and that. Ow. I don't know. I think if we can get big enough minions, it should be okay. We're gonna play this. Then this. Then this. And then again, kill off both of these 2 things. A little bit unfortunate, but this is okay, I guess. You can't play Nelly this turn. You can play Nelly next turn, though. I don't know. I just think Murloc Warlock isn't good enough. What's up? Nothing much, man. Warrior had the God hand, basically, yeah. I mean, my hand was the God hand as well, but his was just better. Like, he's already finished with the quest. How? How are you already finished with the quest, man? I take a lot of damage, but I think it might be worth it. We put the Ravager on top. We put the Ravager on top. We take 5 damage. Then weapons just kill me. We have to take Cold Light Seer, actually. Life tap. Cold Light Seer. Trade here. This doesn't kill it, so we just go face there and we pass. Rokara is going to be a bit of a problem. But then we have the Twin Fin, so maybe it's okay.
Set sail! The Juggernaut is under my command!
I mean, if we die to Mr. Smite, basically guaranteed. Doesn't really even matter what we do here. Double trade. How much damage can we possibly do? I don't even think we could do enough damage to win. Double trade here. I mean, you can play basically everything in my hand. Is that worth it, though?
What is taking so long?
It doesn't matter if he got greedy. I still lose. Dredge. Oh my god, ended up being Chum Bucket. Are you serious? I guess I should have dredged first, but then I needed to have life tap and played that. I don't think it actually would have ended up working. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, we lost. He got a 1-4. But again, Mr. Smite wins him the game. So, doesn't matter. Mr. Smite, man. Mr. Smite. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Like, I literally don't understand what I'm supposed to do. You have so many things. Oh, this is complete and total garbage. What the fuck? I saw Mutanus, no. Mr. Smite, no. It's actually not garbage. It was pretty good. I'm just tilted. Sorry, John. It's basically the exact same deck with like 1 or 2 changes, which don't really do anything. We're gonna get rid of the Twin Fin, for sure.
golden rare.
Tidecaller, Amalgam. We don't want the Twin Fin. It's not really that useful in this deck. Chum Bucket, actually pretty good, assuming one, if not both of these things survive. So we're gonna go Murloc Tidecaller. And then we're gonna play this, and then Chum Bucket will pump up hopefully at least 2 things like 4 times, which would be amazing. Is Mill Warlock tier 1? I honestly have no idea. Let's discover another Murloc. Ooh, this is really good. Because they're gonna pump up our stuff so much, like the stats basically get doubled here. I think it's worth it to go with the Twin Fin. Even though I want to have the extra draw with the Ravager, I think we have to go with Twin Fin here. Face Pass. Next turn will be Rock Bottom plus Chum Bucket, and it'll hopefully pump 3 things. We only have a couple of switcheroo. You know what? Honestly, I can deal with this. The best part about this is I can actually deal with this. Give me a Murloc. Perfect, actually. This one's pretty good. Chum Bucket. Boom, these guys are huge now. We can actually deal with the switcheroo play. We can legitimately kill off at least one, if not both. Oh, interesting. So that's not exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Feel the sun bear down upon you.
What removal will he have? Is it going to be enough? Okay. Illuminate, that's fine. We just need to absolutely destroy his board. Do I just play the Twin Fin next turn for insane stats and just hope he doesn't have the silence? And maybe he silences now to get rid of the 4/2 and make it a 1/2 so it doesn't skill. Oh no. 3 mana?
Fabrics fit for majesty.
Interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure it's the 2/7/6 play. It's either that or this and this, but I don't really want to do that. Let's just go with this. 1 goes here. This goes here, and then these go face to do as much damage as possible. I mean, it's like I'm playing Switcheroo Priest with the stats I just put out there. Goodness gracious. But he had silence for sure, yeah. Then we played Void Gill and then the Scavenger, I think. Well, we could play the Scout and then the Scavenger to just kill this off. Rush in, go full face. Zyrella could easily destroy my board here. Zyrella, Gift of Naru is 8 damage. It would wipe everything. But it's going to be kind of close. I don't actually know if he can do it. Okay, I'm fine with that. Silence, make a copy, or deal damage. That makes sense as well. But that leaves 14 damage on the board and he's just dead. Oh, for everyone Snowfall in every Shaman deck? Yeah, it's broken. I'd recommend Quest Hunter to new players. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's decent control, but still aggro because it's Hunter. No, yeah, it turned out to be Shell, obviously. As soon as he didn't play the switcheroo play instantly, we knew what it was.
Thompson versus Zyrella.
Zyrella.
Not falter. Shadows take you.
We're gonna get rid of Gigafin for sure. And we're gonna hope for a 2-drop. Okay, so it's gonna most likely, hopefully happen, is turn 1, Tidecaller. Turn 2, if Tidecaller lives, bottom, coin, Void Gill. Just to place as many things as possible and get this as much attack as possible. I guess we could... What removal? I guess Condemn does exist, but... I'm gonna go with a bit of a riskier play here. We're gonna do this. What do I want to put on top? Chum Bucket's so good though, man. Chum Bucket's so good. But I'm not gonna have any Murlocs left in my hand by the time we get to play the Chum Bucket, and I want to summon an extra one, so we'll go with the Tide Hunter. And then we'll play this. Then we can play this turn 2, this turn 3. I mean, if it was Chum, these two become huge. But one silence and I'm wrecked, right? Like one, I mean, I'd rather just have the pressure on board. We'll go Tide Hunter next turn, continue pumping. And then we're gonna play the Seer next turn, and then hopefully that's just enough to win the game. I mean, and then best case scenario, we top deck a Murloc War Leader in the next 2 draws, and it's insane. No! No! Screw it, we do it again. We pump this up in attack. We take another Cold Light Seer. Love it, love it, love it, love it. And then we'll pump up stats, and we'll keep going face. And then we'll play the Cold Light Seer next turn. We're being greedy, I know, but I think it's worth it. Maybe. Like, Condemn, we're still safe from a Condemn. If one extra minion had lived, and this had soaked up 1 damage, I would have done the thing. We've got 15 damage showing. Gift of Naru, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Maybe we could have taken Sir Finley. Are you serious?
This battle is far from over.
No, you've done as I asked. You like to play with fire?
This battle is far from over.
There's no way he actually had a way to remove not one but both of my boards. Okay, you know what? We'll play this kind of slow then. Play this kind of slow. I mean, he's used up most of his stuff, right? We can recover. I mean, I was thinking maybe Condemn, but my god. Now whenever he plays spells, it's going to slowly kill up his own minions, so I just don't play anything for like a turn or 2, right? That's kind of crazy. That board was able to be wiped. That was actually insane. That's what I'm saying, man. Discover. Gigafin, not worth. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it might be worth. Depending on what kind of board he's building. It could just be like Blessed Priest, in which case you're going to have to try to kill. I didn't know that he was going Blessed Priest at the time. Switcheroo. Okay. Sheesh. This is not great. War Leader? I do like War Leader. I think I could go War Leader pump up once and trade into the Wildfire. Or the Wild Pyromancer. It's just a 3-1, it's fine. Gigafin is just a great way to potentially kill the board, and I think we have to start life tapping soon. If we could draw a Ravager, that would be great. Oh, is it just normal control? Are you insane? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Wait, we're gonna lose. He's also drawn way more cards than I have. That is insane. But mad respect, I guess. Oh, we ended up drawing the Ravager, which is exactly what I wanted. Draw some cards, please. Kill this, go face. We have another Ravager. We're probably gonna go with this and pump up all of our stuff. Honestly, not bad. Silencing? I think that's a little rude. But I'm not actually that upset about it. Like, that doesn't really seem to do much. Because if you think about it, him silencing these with his last silence means if I do pump up my deck again with Chum Bucket, I mean, we're just golden, right? We're in such a good spot. And yeah, 1 Chum Bucket's at the bottom, which is a bit unfortunate, but... Oh, we have to kill that. Hey, yo, weren't you at, like, almost no HP not too long ago? What the heck happened? So it's gonna be this... This... Life tap to get the, Scavenger. Scavenger gets rush and is free. This goes here, we need to kill that. This gets rush, we get to kill that. And I ignore a 1-2, I really do not care about that. And his last silence is gone, so we're okay. I'm so much lower than I thought I was gonna be at this point, though. I could very easily die to any number of things. Bro! Stop! No! No! Stop, please! Have mercy! I think it's Shaman decks. Yeah, there's Burn Shaman, a deck called Rainbow Shaman, that are at least okay. I haven't really played that much Shaman. I feel like it's actually kind of weak. Snowfall Guardian's insane, to be fair. But other than that, like, it just doesn't have that many strong archetypes. Like, Burn Shaman is good, like I said. Rainbow Shaman is just running a ton of different spell schools, hence the Rainbow. And those are really the only two viable Shaman decks, and I don't even know if they're necessarily good. But yeah, we have a pretty good hand here. Very happy with my state of the game. I think he might have just left. I cannot believe that he managed to wipe my board, though. Speaking of can't believe, I can't believe more than 50% of you are not subscribed. Just throwing that out there. Shameless advertising, you know, gotta do that every once in a while. Also, I can't believe that people don't like and comment that much. I feel like there's a lot of things you guys want to tell me and say to me on a fairly regular basis. So, go ahead. What is it? What's up? What is up? If you have decks you want me to play, things I misplayed on, just general comments. And liking is free and actually helps me out a bunch. So, we're going to do this, see if we can draw a 1-drop. Primarily being this, we didn't, that's unfortunate. We were gonna try to pump up as much as we could. We do that, we do this, and then we trade there and just go full phase. So you're hoping for maybe a war, oh wait, we did get War Leader. That would have been lethal, I think. Cool.
Golden rare.
Thanks for the follow, Adridge. Still waiting for a Rhino Pirate list from like Warrior. You should subscribe now. It's true. You don't have to on Twitch because it costs money, but on YouTube it's free. Mill Warlock is arguably decent.
Golden rare.
Mill Warlock is decent from what I've heard. I'm gonna play Mine Warlock. There are a lot of Warlock decks I want to play actually. Mill, I need to write it down before I forget.
Golden rare.
Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, much appreciated. The Ninja. You play a Mage game? I probably will eventually. Not today though. I'm gonna play this in Face Hunter today. Oh, you subbed to Twitch and I forgot to mention? Oh, I'm sorry.
Thompson versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Shadows take you.
Vilefin. One sec, I need to... I'm gonna turn on the fan, one sec. Okay, so Sir Finley is more of a way to, like, get cards if I didn't get Dredge. This is too slow, and the Vilefin is really good, but might be a little bit slow against Mech Mage, but we will find out for sure. I'm gonna play the Tidecaller turn 1. Then we're going to play the Rock Bottom, I guess, turn 2. See if we can find a Scavenger to put on top of our deck. Just search a little bit, and if it's not there, we'll find something. Either that, maybe we can find a Void Gill, perhaps. What else am I really looking for? Amalgam in the Deep would be amazing, actually, off of Rock Bottom. So, there are definitely a couple of things I'm looking for. But it's going to be Mech Mage, almost like 80% sure, which means we're going to have to figure out a way to get around Divine Shield, which is going to be very difficult. We got Amalgam just naturally, which means I don't think we play Rock Bottom. Okay. I don't know the likelihood of getting to turn 8, but I think Gigafin is probably my best hope at winning the game. Is a big board wipe later on and hoping he can't wipe my board. They're gonna take Gigafin. Thank you so much for the sub. Like. Thank you so much. Leok. I don't know how to say your name. It's not Leok, but I'm sorry. Anyway, it's gonna be Gigafin. I know it's super duper slow, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Then it's gonna be probably Rock Bottom and then Life Tap. And see where we can go from there. I don't know. This is not... I mean, this isn't bad. We weren't gonna be able to kill off the 1-1 anyway. I think maybe what we could do is double trade and kill it off. And then, yeah, he can ping my 2-1, but... Is that bad? Oh, another Amalgam of the Deep and Rock Bottom. Actually amazing. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to do Murloc, but I will take a 4-drop, whatever, it's fine. We don't talk about that. I realize now that that is not necessarily in itself a Murloc. So I goofed a little bit there. Oh my gosh, it's fine. We have to survive. We have to kill that off. If we don't kill that off, we're gonna die, so. Which NBA team do you support? The Bucks. I took a survey online like 7 years ago. It said I should be a Bucks fan, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And ever since then, I've been a Bucks fan. Get to the Divine Shield. I'm gonna kill it with a 1-1. Kill that with my 2-3. I did kind of screw up, I will admit. But I mean, getting a spell isn't the worst, right? Okay, these aren't great, but this is actually maybe okay. Like I could kill a 1-1 and just summon a 4-4 for me, which is decent tempo. And I mean, it'll be free. These both are useless. So sure, why not? Then we go bonk, bonk, and then go face. And we're just fighting for board control, and then we're gonna wipe the board. I really did mess up, but hopefully the Noggling can carry me a little bit. I mean, it kills off little 1-1 token minions, which I guess isn't technically that bad, especially if I rush something in, because I get like a scout, or I get a twin fin. Twin fin, fin, twin. I think we draw a bunch of cards here. I think that's the main way we stay relevant in the game. We got War Leader and another War Leader. Honestly, not great. If I'm gonna be totally honest. It's not great. Am I just dead? Cool, I'm just dead, aren't I? LOL. I love Mech Mage.
You haven't heard the last of me.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong minion. I'm not gonna get upset about Mech Mage. I feel like as soon as I see it's Mech Mage, I should just concede from now on. I don't know. I literally cannot stand it. Who's the GOAT? Jordan or LeBron? Personally, I would say LeBron. Well, I guess it depends. I think Jordan had a higher peak, but LeBron has been doing what he's been doing for longer. And he's still, like, got about comparable numbers. He's also the only person in, like, the 20,000, 10,000, 10,000 club or whatever it's called. LeBron, I feel like, has had worse teams that he's taken to the championship. I think he's made it to the championship more times, even though he hasn't won as many. But again, he had to go against a super stacked Warriors lineup 3 years in a row and actually beat it once after having the best roster or the best record in NBA history, or tied for the best. Like, I just think LeBron has done more, and people who are on the Jordan train, I mean, it's close. It's very close. It's definitely like a personal thing and what you value more. We're gonna get rid of both of these. We're gonna keep the Tide Caller because it's a 1-drop and we need that early game tempo. Amalgam of the Deep's fine, and then Twin Fins, you know, not bad. Embiid is the best player in the NBA. I mean, I don't agree. I think Giannis and Jokic are both better. Not to mention also LeBron, I think, is better. So, I mean, and Kevin Durant is better. I'd say Embiid is probably 5th on my list of best players right now. So we're gonna have to kill this off. And the way that we can actually do that is we can play Rock Bottom and get a Murloc and make the trade. It's not as... We're going to take Gigafin. The reason why we want to take Gigafin is because Paladins have big minions, big boards that could get out of hand. So we're going to take Gigafin. Get an extra Murloc. This becomes 3. We get to trade in there. And let's see where we can go. What are we talking about? We're talking about best players in the NBA right now. I mean, there are at least 2 players better than Embiid, Giannis and Jokic. I think LeBron, even though he didn't make the playoffs, is definitely up there because he's LeBron. And then, yeah, Kevin Durant is probably, like, the best, most versatile scorer in the last, like, 10 years, 20 years of basketball. Although, I could be entirely wrong about that. I don't know. It's just my own personal opinion on it. We're going to go with the Amalgam. I don't really want to use the Twin Fin. I want to try to get it to have more stats. So let's be a little bit greedy here. Getting an extra minion out on the board doesn't sound bad to me. But Mutanus seems just about as good because we're able to eat something big if he like pumps his hand up or something. This could eat it. Void Gill's also solid, but we can't play it immediately. This is turn 4. Turn 5 will be like these 2 maybe. I guess Void Gill's better tempo-wise. That really sucked. Maybe I should have just taken the Twin Fin. The Twin Fin was probably better. I think I was too greedy with the stats on it. If I just traded, I keep a 5-1 alive. And like, cool, I get to keep a 2-1 alive for trading purposes, but it's not enough. Embiid had a worse roster than Lakers did before the Harden trade and led that team to a better record. I mean, I disagree with that. I actually moderately disagree with that. Not super strongly. And like, you could say on paper the Lakers should have been better, but I definitely went into that thinking the Lakers are gonna be doo-doo water. Like, when I looked at their team, I'm like, they have no perimeter shooting. They've got 2 people that like to dominate the ball. Their team is old and injury prone. Like, they're not making the playoffs right from the beginning, or they'd be near the bottom. So I think the Sixers, like, it was just hyped because they were all notable names. Twin Fin, we'll take Twin Fin. I guess. It's not great, but it'll do. We will kill this off, get rid of the Divine Shield so we can't pump things up too much and pass. The only player I know is Steph. Fair enough. I don't know we're talking about basketball that much. I don't know why this came up. Sixers to the finals, let's go. I think in terms of like the team, I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. I'm gonna play this hero power. Well, I guess technically hero power first. We get the Ravager, not bad. We go boom, boom, base. I guess what we could do is Twin Fin, go trade, keep one alive. Yeah, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. This gets pumped up a little bit. I, again, was being greedy with the stats on the 3-2 to pump this up, but I don't feel like I should do that. Let's just play smart here. I got gold rank for the first time because of one card. The Warrior card that turns all your decks into 5-cost minions. It's crazy. I do want to play a deck revolving around that. I think it could end up being really, really fun. Also, what the what? That is terrifying, by the way. Oh my god. We're going to draw a bunch of cards first, and then pump them all up with the Void Gill. And then next turn, it's going to be a big play, hopefully. I mean, we can play this and this all next turn just to get some decent stuff out on the board. I hate the mothership, by the way. Oh yeah, kill the 5/2, kill the 5/2. No. Yeah, kill the 5/2, 5/2, 5/2. Yes. Actually, really bad. Actually, a really bad set of cards for him to have gotten. At least for me, anyway. We're gonna go bonk here, kills up everything, and then we're going to flood the board. We are going to go boom, then discover a Murloc, and then we are going to Void Guild to pump up stuff even more. You still got a massive board wipe if necessary. We can still dredge, life tap, and pump up everything a little bit more. That's a pretty good play for 7 mana, but I feel like I should be okay. We can kill them both. Oh no, we can't. Because that has 6 HP, it's a problem. You still stream Battlegrounds? Or how come you don't stream Battlegrounds? Because my content is mostly standard based. Most people come here for standard. Greetings from Belgium. Keep up the smart plays and decks. Always fun to watch. No problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Michael. I mean, I don't know. I haven't kept up with basketball as much as I would have liked to this season. I'm going to be honest. I kind of dropped the ball on the whole watching sports thing. This is a 4-3. It's not bad. Dredge, put this on top. Life tap, play it. But we want to play this first. And then give everything pluses and then kill that off. Everything gets a plus, this goes here. And then we pass for now. I'm at 19. Okay, wait, maybe I should have played a little bit more defensively. Because I could theoretically be at 14 right now, and that might be lethal range if he has like Mr. Smite and a pump. How are you? Have a nice day. I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. I see you did there, drop the ball. I didn't intend to. I'm funny. Why Battlegrounds? It's not as interesting. I mean, the meta there is way more stale and RNG based. At least constructed, you can build a deck. Also, in Battlegrounds, there's a lot of streamers already. That's true. I think Battlegrounds is more saturated, but I disagree with what you're saying about it's more stale and RNG based. I mean, if it were more stale and or at least RNG based, like the best players wouldn't consistently be the best players by far. And I've played in like small tournaments for Battlegrounds before, and people who like actually know how to play the game are so much better. Like, yes, there's RNG, but it's about using RNG and those odds to try to get the best outcome possible. So, I mean, you know, it's, I guess maybe up into interpretation of skill. Oh, yes, 4 mana, give everything Divine Shield Taunt seems real balanced. Yes, okay, I'm for this. I like this, of course. If we just eat all the minions, though, they lose all of their pumps. This would become a 4-5 again. This would become a 2-3. This would become a 4-4. Is this board big enough for me to warrant doing this too? I'm gonna say yeah. It gives me another taunt minion, right? Or it'll give me a taunt minion too to protect me. I mean, even if he gets them back, they lose their Divine Shield and taunt. I mean, yeah, he could give it to them again if he has another bubble bot, which would suck, but at least we're able to stall out for a little bit. Eat them all, indeed. Didn't say super RNG. You said it was more RNG based. You said this is way more stale and RNG based. How can you stream on Twitch and YouTube? Are you not partnered? I am not partnered, no. I'm close, but I'm not. So I might as well stream on both because a lot of people are on YouTube. I mean, okay, first and second place can be RNG based and character based or whatever, but it's I don't know. Rename this tool. Where's the rename button? Ah, yes.
Your judgment begins.
Okay, we're not gonna keep any of these. The Vital Fins may be okay, but if I have no other 1 or 2 drops, I can't justify keeping this. I need to look for something for tempo. Even though the Vilephin's really good and I like it a lot, I can't justify it. Speaking of can't justify, you guys can't justify not liking and subscribing, if you're, especially if you're on YouTube or, you know, watching live. I would really appreciate it. And Dredge, we're gonna look for the Scavenger. We got a Scavenger, beautiful. It's gonna be turn 2, turn 3 Scavenger, turn 4 this, and we're just gonna go on our merry way. But yeah, just comment whatever, you know? If you have comments or concerns about the deck, if you have questions, if you have decks you want me to try to play, feel free to comment any of that. And liking is free and it actually helps me out a lot. So, throwing that out there. Give it the good work. Have a nice day. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I will try to have a nice day. Really enjoy, or I really need your budget decks. I can't play anything. I was going to play budget decks soon-ish, but then I realized, like, hey, wait a minute. I have so many decks I still want to play. Like, if I just think about it, I have so many decks that are still on the list to play. I have, like, not even just getting, like, refining some of the decks I already played, like, at the beginning. Mech Mage, I made a probably slightly suboptimal version of it. Same with, Pirate Rogue, like, optimizing those, but also Amalgam, fair enough. But also just, what's it called? Some of the new decks, like Naga Demon Hunter, still haven't played. Switcheroo Priest, it's kind of cheesy. Might not necessarily want to play that, I'm not totally sure. But there are several decks I want to play, some Highlander decks I want to try out. This is going to go into this is going to go into that. We're going to put the Scavenger on top. Trade. Just got to keep board control, make sure this 1/3 never dies or can survive for as long as possible. Want to try out another Control Warrior, maybe a Highlander version of that. I don't know, there are just a lot of things I want to try out. Draw 4 cards for 2 mana, that seems fun. Death Rattle Warlock, there are 2 different builds of that I want to play. Point is, there's a lot of stuff. So, we're going to play this, and this, and just completely flood the board at this point. Boom. Boom, and then pump the health of everything. And they're going to trade in the things with the most possible HP. Well, I care about you the least, and then you. And then these go face. And look at the pressure we're exerting right now. We have another rush minion if he happens to wipe this board and we need a rush, but this is kind of crazy. We kind of just snowballed really hard. Basically, if you're not going against like Mech Mage, or some sort of crazy burn deck, or hard control, you win. So, mid-range decks, this deck will usually win, because your stats are so high. I love startup streamers. I mean, I'm not really startup anymore. I mean, I started up like 2 years ago. Stale, I guess. I don't know, because I was thinking stale, they're not really stale because you get a ton of new things every single time. Or new heroes like every couple of weeks, even. I don't think Brand Zora is worth running. For Death Rattle Priest, I really just don't think that Bran and Zora are worth running. Because you're already gonna kill, like, your milling is already going to be insane damage. You don't need more. You're already gonna make him draw 16, if not more cards. I actually kind of like the War Leader in this particular hand. Because we can really apply a lot of pressure on turn 3 if we get especially another 2-drop or 1-drop Murloc. That could be really, really good. Like, we can do this, then we can do this turn 3 and have a ton of Murlocs on the board and just hit them. Like, yeah, some things will definitely die, but it doesn't really matter to me. Boom, boom, we're gonna hope for another 2-drop. Is this greedy? Yes, because I don't already have another 2-drop. But if we top deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different cards, so I have like 14 in 25 chance of finding a 2-drop that I could use. And then we also have the Murloc Tiny Fin, we could do that and life tap. Then we got the Rock Bottom. Pretty good, we do get a couple more Murlocs here. I do want another Rock Bottom, but I think Void Gill is stronger. We go face, we're gonna play the Murloc War Leader next turn. Then we're going to play Scavenger and this, and we are going to be delayed by about a turn, but that's not really that big of a deal. Liked all vids on YouTube. He deserves more viewers, honestly. I appreciate that. I agree. I might be a little bit biased, but I agree with you. This is a lot of damage turn 3. Like, he's literally all the way down to 10 already. It has Viper and various sweepers for meta. Wait. Oh, he's just done. Huh. Why don't I put more things in the channel points store? Because I can't really see channel points anyway. Oh, no, you didn't offend me. I was just thinking that I wish I had more viewers, like you were saying. This is a joke. Yeah, I do think Battlegrounds is a really balanced game mode. I actually do. Which might be why it's considered kind of stale, because like anything can work all the time. Nothing's really strong or that exciting. Everything's pretty balanced. I watch him because he's good looking, lol. Well, thanks. Well, that's so nice. Thank you. We're gonna get rid of Gigafin. It's too slow. Murloc Tiny Fin's good though. I actually like this hand a lot. Quite solid. Thank you so much for the sub, Mr. Neon. Oh. Oh. 2 chum buckets. Count them 2. Okay, that's actually kind of insane. The problem is I don't have Murlocs currently in my hand. We're gonna flood the board here. They're gonna play Chum Bucket next turn. And then they're gonna play the Scavenger, and hopefully we can top deck a Murloc. Like a decent Murloc. Ravager would be bad, Gigafin would be bad. Rock Bottom would be kind of bad. He just got rid of a Silence, which is great. He has Tom Holland. I appreciate that. Tom Holland's probably a little bit insulted. But, no, okay. Gonna go Chum Bucket. It's gonna be a 7-8 turn 3. And then we're gonna go Tidehunter and Chum Bucket turn 4. Unless we draw the Vilefin, in which case we'll probably play that before we play Chum Bucket, and then we'll just get a big Chum Bucket after that. Interesting. We're gonna dredge that to the top next turn. We have to trade everything in here, sadly. That sucks quite a bit. But it is a 7-8, which is not bad. I mean, it's still good pressure.
Wow, golden
Thank you for the sub, Precursor. Why does the tip link go to 404? How can I donate? Oh, I messed it up when I made it. Or no, I didn't mess it up when I made it, but then I got off Twitch for a little bit. There was just some technical issues with it. I don't exactly remember what happened. We're gonna dredge you to the top. And then I think I want to play the Hunter, the Tidehunter. And then what? I mean, if this board lives, we win the game. If this board lives, we basically just win the game. We're gonna pump everything up, pump it up again, Chum Bucket. No, Chum Bucket doesn't do anything. We'll Chum Bucket first, then play the other two. And it's just really, really strong. Zyrella could work. Condemn, that does do quite a lot of work as well. Oof. That's a little bit rude. Maybe we don't play the Chum Bucket. Maybe we just life tap. Oh. We do just life tap here, for sure. I realize now my mistake. I thought that it was going to cost health because the Vilefin does that, but that was just a normal dredge. That didn't do anything. I like your streams. They really help a lot showing how to use decks and tips, so could you help give me tips on the Quest Warrior Pirate deck? Just play tempo, man. It's just slam stuff on the board. There's really not much more to it than that. We're going to actually play this. We're going to actually play Sir Finley, sadly. Then we're going to play the Ravager and draw 3 cards, because this hand is kind of meh. We lose Chum Bucket, which sucks, but we can always dredge it to the top if needed later on in the game. Draw 3. Thank you for the sub, Nemeth. I'm so sorry. I probably destroyed the pronunciation of that. On a different note, do you expect any nerfs for Druid tomorrow? I really want to see Scales of Onyxia to 8 or 9 mana if Guff remains unchanged. Something needs to change in Druid Disc. I hope something changes. Ramp is just insane. And I don't think that necessarily, like, Ramp as a whole should be nerfed. I like Ramp. I just don't think that the cards should be as cheap, or I guess Guff is really the main problem. I think Guff should go to a 6 mana card, and you either get a mana crystal or you draw a card. You don't do both when you play Guff. Or you gain an empty mana crystal. Like, there are a lot of different things they could probably do. This is the wrong pair of glasses. I don't know why I put these on. I was looking for these to protect my eyes. There we go. Anywho. Yeah, I think definitely something needs to change. This is 2-2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus this can trade into most stuff. 1, 2. I wish I could play this, this, and this. I wish I could play all 3 and had 8 mana, but I don't. Choose myself a Murloc. Gigafin's good. Okay, I actually really like all these choices. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Gigafin scales hardest into the late game, but I think the Ravager to just constantly be applying pressure is probably best. This is nice pump, but I think the Ravager is just better. So that's 4, and then we'll play this and the War Leader. And then this 6 will go here and it'll live, and then 5. And then these both go face so we can push that damage, and then this goes in at the end, sadly, to kill off the 5/1. Yeah, that sucked, but we can always just draw the other one off of this, maybe. We're gonna probably play this and pump. Oh my god, 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 there's no way. Are you serious? Well, that's potentially game then. You got that randomly? That's so cringe. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not dead and we can give things rush and do some decent damage maybe, but that's really bad. But that's what he randomly got. Because then he just silences it and kills all my minions. Oh god. I guess it's not that bad. We can still make it work. 1, 2 plus 4 plus this. I wish I had cheaper Murlocs in hand right now. 1, 2 plus this. Life tap. We get something for free. Doesn't do it. Six. This costing HP would kinda suck, actually. Take 8 damage, but actually, would it? How is it gonna do direct damage to me? We're gonna take Gigafin, screw it. This 7 kills here, and then we can go with 4 to kill here. Pretty solid. It's gonna die either way, so this goes here, this goes there. Gigafin costing 0. As long as I can be above 8 HP, we're actually in a super good spot. Are you effing kidding me right now? Okay. What exactly is my plan now? My plan? I'm not sure. Oh god. Oh, no, 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 no. Ow, that is so much damage! Boom, draw some cards, maybe get one more Murloc. Amalgam of the Deep's not bad. And then we'll give him all HP. Oh god. I mean, I guess another minion wouldn't hurt. And then pump them all. Oh god. Gigafin only eats enemy minions.
Let's see what's
No. Don't tell me you have both. And the condemned. Yeah, hard control decks kind of beat me up. First time stream, keep it the content? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna queue for another game and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need a pee. Oh no, my headphones fell off the table. I don't know if you heard a little bit of a thud, but that's what it was. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was a 3-minute game. I just want one more, like, longer game. I will be back. 1 second. Let me pee. I'm gonna run. 3, 2, 1, go.
Tamsin versus Gera. Victory or death.
Shadows take you. Okay, so I'm looking at this hand and I think it's goated. This hand is actually amazing. Holy moly. Wait, this is actually just nuts, no? We can go Murloc, Tiny Fin, Coin, Chum Bucket, turn 1. Please draw me another Murloc. Okay, we do draw another Murloc. It's a little bit of a slow one, but that's okay. And then this is basically a turn 2 conditioning. And then we play the Tide Hunter. And then we can play like this in a 2-drop turn 3, and we just need to outstat him. And then we have the Ravager to draw cards. Like, I just think doing that right away is maybe better. Oh, he drew his weapon right away. That's really good for me. I don't care if he sees as long as he gets support. Wait, what? Oh, I missed something. Oh, no. Somebody got a gifted sub while I was peeing? Shoot! I'm sorry I missed it. Well, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I don't care if he sees. I just want him to get support. He deserves it, man. His content is so good, and he never asks for anything in return. That's actually not true. I do shamelessly ask for likes, comments, and subs on the YouTube channel quite a bit. So speaking of which, you guys wouldn't mind getting on that. We're gonna pump up this in HP so it survives. This is actually really good for me that his game is so slow. It was 20 subs? Holy fudge. I was not paying attention. I need to, okay. Well, significantly more thanks. 20 times the thanks, actually. My goodness gracious, you madman. Wait, let's go to the channel dashboard real quick and just let's look at this, because that's insane. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a lot. CrowdStrike, thank you, much appreciated. Holy moly.
Golden rare.
We're gonna play the Tide Hunter and then the War Leader and then trade this here so the higher attack minion can survive. This goes here, they both die sadly, but the higher attack minion can go face. And he's not even close to getting the cannons yet. He still has to play 4 more pirates, so it's fine. We get a big draw next turn. We're basically chilling. 20 somebodies, that's crazy. Okay, that's fine. Does he even draw a thing at this point? Oh, he still has another weapon. Oh, crazy. Why would you not hit that, though? Because that's going to keep scaling. You know what? Whatever floats his boat. Thank you for the follow, Bell. Let's draw 3 Murlocs. This goes here. Tiny Fin? Not bad. Thank you for the oh my god, another 20 gifted subs, crowd? You're insane. You're actually nuts. Thank you so much. Everybody who just got a sub, by the way, big thank you to crowd. This is not a request. This is a command. This is an order. Everybody say thank you. Assuming, you know, you're here and you're not just like lurking. If you're hearing me say this, give him a big thank you. Because now we get emotes. Woo! But imagine a pirate warrior running 2 weapons. That's crazy. That's
illogical, actually. You know what? Maybe I just play the other Ravager again and just draw more. Probably not. It's gonna be Scavenger, this, and then we'll play this to restabilize my hand. Which deck should I craft? Probably... I'm not sure, because I think other stuff might end up being nerfed in the near future, so it's kind of hard to tell right now. The Chum Bucket? I want to play this and then the Chum Bucket, honestly. So here's what's gonna happen. This and the Chum Bucket's super insane, and we can really spike the board up in a turn. I think it's better to do this. Let's, rock bottom, get 2 Murlocs, life tap. No, wait, we play that. What am I doing? We play this first. And then we play rock bottom. And then we get this and we put it on top. Although I really do like both of these. Honestly, it could end up being this, and we can get this for free. But no, we're gonna... maybe we do actually do this, because next turn it's gonna be the Ravager plus this. Yeah, maybe we do end up doing this. Because then we can have like a really, really, really big turn. Because then this will be free. Yeah, there's no reason to not take that. I take a little bit of damage, but who cares? This goes there. This goes face for 10, obviously. Then I'll kill this off because I don't want him to have extra stuff. I mean, we have so much damage, and we're going to have more damage coming in soon that it shouldn't really matter. Maybe I should have played the Chum Bucket and not the Ravager. I don't know. If I had played that, this would be way bigger. Freeze Shaman is so fun to play against Druid. Wait, why? I feel like Druid just outvalues it. Nice, okay, it soaked up a damage. That's going to kill a 10-4, unfortunately. The 3-3 is probably going to kill a 6-1. And then that's probably going to kill the 1-1. And then the Chum Bucket's not going to pump up nearly as many minions as I hoped it would. But he hasn't even finished his quest yet, so I feel pretty okay. I guess if I had gone full face, maybe it would have been good. I don't know. Love you, man. Enjoy your day. Well, thank you. I really will enjoy my day. My goodness. Ecor deserves it. I appreciate that. I really do. Boom, and then we'll play Chum Bucket. Big pumps. Smack that for trade purposes, and then the following turn it's going to be this, life tap, and then this, and then Sunken Scavenger, I believe. And even if he gets Rokara, I don't think it matters. We just have so much stuff that he just doesn't have the burst. Wait, is there a way that I can win here? There has to be a way I could have won. Shoot. Maybe I could have had lethal. I wasn't really paying attention. I was more reading chat. Kill here. This life tap Murloc Tidehunter seems decent. Or alternatively, we just eat and get a taunt minion. I think we just eat and get a taunt minion. And we can save the rest of the stuff for like the next turn, maybe. I just think these stats are too big for him to deal with. The 5-1. I mean, if this was Mr. Smite and I couldn't kill that, and then this goes off and hits me in the face. No way. No. Do I just lose? I think I just lost the game, actually. Because I hit that. If he has Shiver Their Timbers on the 10. No. He has to have Shiver Their Timbers and Mr. Smite. Which I guess I wouldn't put it past him. Oh, man. That's kind of crazy, actually. He does stall out for a little bit, I believe. Hit, and then hero power it. And you're at 12. He actually is at 12. That is, in fact, salvageable. Okay, interesting. I get him down to 2. Honestly, I'm just going to flood the board here. We might actually have to trade. I hate to say it, but we might have to trade. Because, like, if I don't kill this and he has Mr. Smite, I could just die. If I had been able to... No, if I had dredged first, I could have played the scout. No, because I needed that for the extra stats. Could have dredged first, seen if I found Amalgam. I don't know. I think I need to trade. If I don't trade, I'm going to lose. Getting him to 1 doesn't do jack diddly. So... I mean, that's 8. Yeah, Mr. Smite would kill me. I have to trade. You got the 8-8 again? Dude. Never mind. I guess I lost either way if he has Mr. Smite.
In the box? Pirate stuff.
Oh my god, trade. Oh my god, he traded. There's still hope. He didn't see that that was lethal. Oh my god, he didn't see that that was lethal. Thank god. Okay, you know what? I don't hate this. That could have been a lot worse. In fact, I probably should have lost the game there. I can't believe he didn't see it. Oh my gosh. But to be fair, we've definitely all been there at least once, right? If we do this, we can get Amalgam. Two Amalgams at the bottom? That's rough, buddy. No, I should have gone the scout and then put that... No, it's fine. I want to flood the board, though. And that'll cost, you know, HP. Do I just flood the board here? I might just want to flood the board. Yeah, we flood for sure.
I must hasten.
We flood the board for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it keeps getting the 8-8, man. I can't keep dealing with this pressure. There's so many other pirates in the game. Stop. He got it back to back to back. Oh my gosh. What's his last card? And then he hero powers. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna actually end up losing. Because he gets to hero power and gain 4 armor. No. No. No! I was so close. I was actually so close to not losing this game. What am I even looking for? I literally can't... Okay, you know, it's fine. Maybe we get something really good. Mutanus doesn't do jack. Yeah, we needed Gigafin, but that's...
Well, it's been fun.
I hate this game. I hate this game so much. He missed lethal. He just got an 8-8 3 times in a row. Like, it forced me... Look, if he hadn't gotten literally the 8-8, I win the game. On any of those turns. On any of those turns. On any of those turns, if he didn't get an 8-8, I win. On any of those turns. Any of those turns, he doesn't get an 8-8, I win.
I must protect Oakwood.
Shadows take you.
Because he wouldn't be able to trade in the second time. First time I wouldn't have had to hit him in the face. I think I'm gonna keep the Tiny Fin and then not play it turn 1. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm going to play it turn 2 with the, I was gonna say maybe the Chum Bucket actually now that I'm thinking about it. It might be the Chum Bucket actually. We're gonna end turn, we're not gonna play it right away because if he kills it, it messes up the Chum Bucket. And we basically miss out 1 damage to give my hand +3/+3 more. The question is, do I want to Chum Bucket? Yes, I want to Chum Bucket. He doesn't run Silence. These things become really big. 3 mana, 5/6. Then we get to, you know, live tap or play a 2-drop, play the Amalgam. It just pumps up my stuff a lot. And then this turn 5 is really, really good. Quite solid, actually. And then I'm probably going to trade into the 2-1 because the 2-1's a little bit more threatening. Because it could maybe do something. I don't know. Because if he got Wrath, he trades the 2-1 here, double Wrath sit, and then it dies. Whereas now it's basically impossible for him to currently kill a 5/6. Next turn, it's going to be Tide Caller, Amalgam of the Deep something. Turn 5, it's going to be the Ravager. And hopefully we can get some good stats going. Talk about overthinking things or being diamond. What do you mean? I don't think that I necessarily overthought things. He just ran off of the Juggernaut. He got an 8/8 Hook Tusk every single time. There's not really much I could have done about that, or not much I could have done, yeah, about that. Igor, the problem with Druid is draw. Sometimes I don't get mana, or I don't get draw and lose. I mean, I don't know about that. This is actually a really good start, by the way. This is basically like as good as we could get. And then another draw? No, we want War Leader to apply pressure. We could theoretically win the game next turn if he doesn't have Innervate with the coin to kill off my board. So yes, the Ravager to draw a ton of cards could have been good, but War Leader, oh, is he just gonna gain mana? If he just gains mana, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna do 24 damage to him. If he doesn't wipe my board here. Oh, it's gonna be that coin, and then, yep, okay. So we have to just play the Ravager next turn, because it's gonna be scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 4/5 lives with 1. I don't think this deck is OP, Thomas, but I think it's fun. I think it's good. It's definitely not bad. I mean, if I win this, it's 11 and 8, which is definitely not terrible. Like, it's, you know, it's definitely playable, for sure. And maybe if I just knew how to play it a little bit better and could, like, optimize it more and had better top decks for 1 mana. Oh my god, he actually gets to kill it all off. Are you serious? Cold Light Seer would have been insane. But we get a 6/5. He's down to very few cards left. Do I play Sir Finley here? If I play Sir Finley, I lose Gigafin. But that's not entirely true, because I have multiple dredges that I can use, so it's actually not bad. I'm probably going to play Sir Finley next turn, because my hand is pretty much doo-doo water. And he got Nourish off of the thing as well. That's just great. Igor is going to blow up this year. Honestly, if I blew up this year, I would be so happy. Like, words would not be able to describe. I've been doing this for, like, hardcore 3 to 4 years now. Full time, only about 1 year, but because I did it in school. But I've tried, obviously, the entire time. And so if I really, like, made it this year, it would be so incredible. I mean, I don't really know how I would describe it. But we got a lot of cards. We're gonna get a lot of good things. Oh, wait, one of those was a War Leader that I shuffled in. Give me a 2-drop. Okay. I mean, we can just life tap, I guess. Tide Hunter, pretty interesting. We're still gonna do this to flood the board and go face. I don't really care about a singular 2/1. Next turn, it'll probably be like this, and then flood the board next turn again. This, and then the following turn will be like this, and a bunch of other stuff. Draw 3, both of these become active. We can kill off a couple of my dudes. It's kind of crazy that I'm not, like, just hard stomping this game. And considering the stats and the aggro that I was able to put out early. Like, the fact that this is even close is blowing my mind. Oh, he gets to play 2 8/8s too. Yeah. Of course. So, what it looks like I have to do is I've got to play this before I play the Scavenger and hope I can get Gigafin. if I can get Gigafin. No, we play this first. We play this first. See if it's Gigafin. If it is Gigafin, then we can commit. If not, we have to do something else. Okay, so it is Gigafin, which is cool. So we're gonna make Gigafin. We're gonna take 8. We're gonna wipe his board. Hopefully it doesn't die because he has to get through the taunt first. And then I guess we'll go with, I want to say War Leader to try to apply pressure. I don't think the rush is all that important. Although if we pump up the stats again, maybe. It's close. We might need rush to get over a taunt minion or something at some point. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 minions on the board. No, War Leader's probably best. That goes on top. Then we do this. Put Gigafin on top for 8. Life tap. Get Gigafin. It'll cost HP. Totally fine with that. Wipe the board. Holy moly. I think that should be the nail in the coffin, but the fact that this game was as close as it was is still ridiculous to me. Goff doesn't do anything here, or at least it shouldn't. You know you're streaming, but but you can see your Discord. I can look at my Discord. But I'm not gonna respond to anything right now. I'm not gonna like make any decisions or anything. If you mean my Discord server, I can look at that as well. That's annoying, but fine. The Earthen Scales got 26 damage plus War Leader. He's definitely dead. And it looks like we got him. Woo! Okay, that was a little bit closer than I thought it was gonna be. Thank goodness, though. We'll take it. I actually think it's cool, though, that the game-winning card being on, like, the bottom of your deck can be a good thing sometimes. I think that's a really interesting mechanic. It makes it so that if it is at the bottom of your deck, it doesn't feel super garbage. Now, the 4th card at the bottom of your deck is now the worst feeling in the world. Just kind of funny. An oddly specific one for it to be. We're now gonna play a Face Hunter. I found this one online. Somebody used it to get a 72% win rate in High Legend, so I'm gonna basically copy it. Unfortunately, it has to be manually because they did not post a deck code. It does not appear. Yeah, they did not post the deck code, unfortunately. So it's Candle, Trog. Nope, just one Trog, by the way. Tracking. Where's tracking? Vicious. That's a neutral card. Cool. Wound. Wound Prey. Bloodseeker. Then we have Doggy. Nope, Doggy, not Dobby. That's the wrong thing. Dobby is Harry Potter. Furious Howl. Quick. Then we have Raj. Sorry, 1 second. Aimed. I wonder if there are any cards in here I don't like. Volcar. What? Oh, I forgot the L. 1 second. I'm not looking at chat currently. I'm importing the deck. Puffer. Then we have Ramming. Direct. Pierce. And then we have Tavish. I don't like the Trog anymore as a card. A Face Hunter. Made by Madman Hearthstone. Okay, my bad. And we're back. No, that was fine. That was fine. That was also fine. And we're back to chat.
Rexa versus Magni. I won't be left behind. Let the hunt begin.
Runs big frog boy. One sec, what was I gonna look up? Sorry. I'm looking up Mulligan Guide just to make sure I know what I'm doing. Ooh, this is different. Okay, so looking at this opening hand, we definitely like the Slither Spear. Very, very good. And I think the main thing we want to look for is probably Doggy Biscuit to put on this, but Quick Shot isn't bad either as a potential removal turn 2 to kill something off. Puffer Fist is also pretty solid. Playing Face Hunter is beneath you, Ecor. Actually, Face Hunter is like the deck that put me on the map, fun fact. Like back in the day, literally like 3 years ago, I played Face Hunter and it was the deck that blew up the most because I had a really good win rate and I just became like the hunter guy for a little bit. So a lot of people ask me about Face Hunter nowadays and I'm happy to play it. Puffer Fist turn 3 seems all right. I mean, most likely I'd like a Doggy Biscuit. We don't get it. We get a Quick Shot. We use one Quick Shot. We'll make it seem like I just top decked it and then push 4 damage face. We can play Puffer Fist. We have this as well. We just can push some decent damage. Oh, and the bot is back. Just 1 second, please, so I can get rid of the bot. I mean, put both of them down to 1. It dies to Puffer Fist. Kill that off so he can't gain armor. I mean, I would have liked to have played Puffer Fist here, but until I have a weapon, it's kind of mediocre at best. So Piercing Shot next turn is probably what I'm going to end up doing. Or if we draw a 1-drop, we can go 1-drop and Puffer Fist, depending on what he ends up playing. So we'll see. No, 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 no. Oh, he already drew his weapon, though. That's great. Don't hit the 2-3 twice. Hit my face once and that once, or my face twice, please. Nice. Okay, that went pretty well. I mean, he still gets to kill it off here, but it's not that big of a deal. We're going to Piercing and hit his face. Puffer Fist. Hopefully we can draw a weapon or a 2-drop and play it with him. Hopefully. Also, I need to go to my channel and get rid of the bot, like I said I was going to do. The more I play with the Amalgam, the more I think it's actually, like, one of the most broken cards Blizzard's ever printed. Just in how versatile and, like, how good it is. Boom. Boom, kill off the 2-2. We do not have a weapon, sadly. I mean, I start with pretty solid, and maybe we can finish him off with, like, hero powers and direct damage or something. But as of right now, it looks a little bit bad. We are going to hide user on this channel. Why does it... Oh, they're gone. Okay, they should be hidden. Oh, that is not good. That is not... What? Okay, we're gonna need something nuts. Tavish would be good. Drekthar is actually quite solid. We'll take Drekthar. And then probably Furious Howl and draw 2 cards. We get 2 minions. Oh. A little bad, but honestly not the worst. We do flood the board and have good damage now. This could potentially be what we needed to finish him off. We have board presence. We should win. Puffer Fist is good in this deck because we run a 1-cost weapon with 2 durability and a Bloodseeker that can technically like have infinite durability. So the Puffer Fist is actually really good in the deck. He kills that, that's fine, understandable. He has to kill the 2/3, but if he keeps Kolkar alive, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that.
Put your dukes up, small
Puffer Fist. Okay, he hits my 3/4 maybe? Ooh, yuck. I mean, what do I want to go Piercing Shot on? I don't really know what I want to Piercing Shot. I want to do this for maximum damage or actually just like kill the Puffer Fist. I think I might want to kill the Puffer Fist. Silence? Oh no. Well, definitely we're Piercing Shotting that now. Huh. If we draw a weapon, our plans might change. If we top deck a weapon, we can play that and okay, we got the Pack Runner though. Another one. Piercing Shot, this 2/1 to do max damage. This goes face. And then this hits the 2/1. I mean, this is close. He wants to play Rokara. He can wipe my board. I'm basically dead next turn. Unless I can top deck a weapon. And he gains armor? There's no shot, dude. We need to draw a weapon. We have so many weapons in my friggin' deck, please. Actually, okay, you know what? Fair enough. Tavish is fine. Messes up aimed shot, but whatever. Let me play Tavish. I'd rather do that than get a beast. We need explosive. Okay, cool. And then what do we need? Freezing? We do not want to give him another Rokara. That would be game losing. This doesn't really do anything. And we'll take that. Explosive does kill that off. We have Aim Shot, we have Puffer Fist. We just need to draw a weapon, please. Explosive does do good damage, though. Like, we literally have so many weapons in this deck. How have I not drawn any? We could very easily lose to, like, a whole bunch of stuff right now. If we... Okay, we got this, which is perfect. Then we play this. Then we hit this. Then we aimed shot this. And we hero power. And we hope it's... One plus 3. He would have been at 2, yeah. It wouldn't have won. And you got Gorehowl. I mean, if we don't die this turn, we get 2 Huffers and we win. So, if he has Mr. Smite, you guessed it, we lose. But if he doesn't have Mr. Smite, we can win. Huffer was not mislethal. He had 10 HP, Huffer plus this, plus that. No, he had not 10 HP. He had more. He gained 3 armor at the end with this. So I was off. Yes, I could have done 10 damage with this, Huffer. That would have been 3. Oh, wait, because I could attack his face. No. No, because I just played that. Oh my gosh, am I alive with 1? I'm alive with 1. We'll take it. We take those. But it wasn't lethal. I was off by, I think, 3. We can go back and check, but I'm pretty sure I was off by 3, which is why I went with the more defensive play. So on this turn, he has 11. This does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would only do 9 damage. Because he can't attack. So 1 attack, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because this doesn't, like, actually do damage with the aim shot. The aim shot doesn't actually give me damage anymore because it's on Tavish now. I haven't reached Legend yet. I've been experimenting with a ton of different things. I haven't really been playing to win necessarily.
Embrace the
I mean, I played a Highlander Mage and it went meh. I played a Highlander... I remember I tried to play Highlander Rogue and Highlander Shaman and both went like 2-7. A couple of other decks went very negative at the beginning. Like, all these off-meta decks just lose to Quest Warrior and Mech Mage. Like, I tried playing a weird, tried playing some weird decks. Shaman was a mistake. Murloc Warlock was fine. I mean, overall, my win rate's 80 and 68 this season. No, 80 and 72. But it's fine. This hand is abysmal. Like, I've seen bad hands. This one's abysmal. So let's get rid of everything here. We need 1-drops and maybe a weapon. We got a weapon, that's pretty cool. Ramming Mount. We could potentially combo that turn 4 with a Wound Prey. Iron Deep Trog. Try playing the quest now, fool. Try playing the quest now. Muhaha. Must suck. And we get a Trog. And he can't really play the coin either. So we're actually in a really, really good spot. And we'll play Tavish later. My goodness, I like destroying warriors. I don't think we attack with the weapon yet. I'd rather use it to like actually kill something off. Maybe starting next turn I'll attack. I'm not 100% sure yet. We're gonna play Ramming Mount on a Trog because I'm assuming he can't kill both. And then after we just flood the board with Trogs, we'll get so much pressure that there's not really too much he can do. We'll kill a 2-1 with the weapon. And again, Ramming Mount on the Trog. Boop. Kill, don't take any damage, keep pushing face, play full Karpak on our next turn. And this endless pressure is something that a Quest Warrior really can't deal with once they lose control of the board. Especially with being this far away from finishing their quest. I mean, they have ways of coming back, right? They have the Cannoneer. If they have a ton of cheap pirates, they could potentially get something going there, but I want to say I doubt it. Aimed shot. Well, let's keep developing the board. You don't need to play aimed shot yet. We'll go bonk, bonk. We want to make sure we have as many... I want to do as much damage as possible, which is why I'm fine losing the 1-1 here. I want to try to push damage. I'm fine with that. And make room to summon more Trogs. But I want to have the board go super duper wide, so Cannoneer doesn't really do too much. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't really do too much. Maybe I could have kept the thing alive. I could have kept the thing alive. Go face. Don't hit the 3-4 Trog twice, or Cold Card twice. Okay. Basically all I really wanted it to do. This gives me a 1-1 plus hero power plus bonk that doesn't really do much. Puffer Fist? Might just be Puffer Fist, honestly. To get like 1 damage in. This goes here. And how much damage can I do? Like maybe I just trade here. I aim shot his face and just do a ton of damage. This goes here real quick. And then this goes face. We couldn't quite kill him. We're getting close, and then Tavish should be able to just outvalue him with a improved hero power every turn. That's fine. Mech Mage and Quest Warrior or Ram Druid aren't unbeatable. I mean, I know they're not unbeatable, but I'm saying if you're playing an off-meta deck, like, and this is the problem that I think this is probably the main problem I've had with Hearthstone, is the fact that because the game is so linear, and everything is so consistent because of increased card draw, tradable, and now Dredge helping you manipulate what you draw, it means that those decks, you're not gonna, like, beat them, if that makes sense. Like, you're not gonna just randomly beat them sometimes because they're always going to have good stuff. So if I'm playing an off-meta deck, like Highlander Mage, I can't rely on a Mech Mage to not hit a ton of good cards because they have increased draw, they have mana cheat, they have Dredge to get more stuff, and it's too consistent, basically. So yes, they're beatable, but not by off-meta decks. I want to play Bomb Rogue. I have a plan for Bomb Rogue. And I think it's supposed to be like, you play the thing that makes Death Rattles activate twice. Then you go Terran. Then you play Bomb, Sheep, Terran. Okay, and then the next turn, Bomb, Sheep, Terran. Terran resummons them. And then he needs something to kill off the sheep again. Right? Murloc was okay. Murloc was fine. I'm gonna keep this entire hand. This entire hand's kind of good. Even tracking, because we can maybe find a weapon or a puffer fist or something like that. And they synergize really well with the Slither Spear. Hey guys, what about the new player free decks? I haven't actually looked at them yet, so I apologize. I should probably look at that because multiple people have asked me, and I'm just not well informed on it right now, and I apologize. Obviously, it's Quest. I mean, I'm not really surprised about that. And yeah, at the end of the day, I still have ended up winning most of my games. I've actually, like, I'm 81 and 68 currently. No, I'm 81 and 72 because one deck didn't, wasn't seen properly. I don't know how to exactly explain that. So I want to go pack, I want to trade here. Right? So I want to play the Kolkar Pack Runner and then coin and do a whole bunch of stuff. But that's gonna be kind of difficult. We're just gonna do this in tracking. Well, we'll tracking first, see what we get. Another aim shot's good damage. Ramming mount's also pretty good. Ramming mount on this is just unbeatable, right? Like, we'll just take ramming. Then we go wound prey to kill that off. We hit this here. We'll play ramming mount on this next turn, and then eventually we can go like pack runner, coin, and some other stuff. But for now, we're just gonna go with ramming mount on this soon. And we're gonna kill this off because it'll have 4 attack, so that way he can't keep gaining armor, and it loses no HP to do that. Doggy Biscuit, also goated, but we'll do that later. 4, kill, hit face. I'm trying to think what he could do, and Shiver Their Timbers kills it. Shiver Their Timbers would be lame for sure. I think it's gonna go Pack Runner, Coin, Doggy Biscuit, assuming the 4/5 lives. And the Doggy Biscuit, I guess, goes on the 4/5, and we trade in. Because I do want that to die. Wound Prey? Interesting. We get some 1/1s. I mean, Piercing Shot might just be better, though. Piercing Shot, hit face for 4. Then this. How close is he to finishing that? He needs 3. I mean, I'm really thinking flooding the board here is probably best. I'm actually going to just do this. I guess there is a world where... No, we do that and we hit here. Oh, man. This feels gross. But hear me out. If I don't kill that, I do 7 damage, but he heals 3 the next turn anyway, so it's like I only did 4. And then I have to spend 4 here. Like, net total damage that I'd have to deal stays the same. I'd have to deal 7 damage to make up for not trading that turn, or I just give up 7 damage there. I think it's fine, because a 7/8's really hard for him to kill. He'd need 2 Shiver Their Timbers, or he'd need to face tank damage. Not to mention the fact that we're going to be able to play a bunch of spells next turn, which is going to be pretty good. You're going to play Piercing Shot and Wound Prey. Going to Piercing Shot this first. We don't need to aim shot until later, by the way. Because aim shot's direct damage. Yeah, he's just dead. This card is too strong once you get a couple of pumps on it, because it becomes unkillable and it scales. All the free decks are trash. It's basically which hero do you want, unfortunately. Really? They're all bad? Weird. Westware is top of their tier 1. It's true. Can you share a deck code for this deck? And after the game, I really enjoy skilled face hunter playstyle. Yeah, one sec. I've played so much face hunter in my time. Paladin will be the most playable / valuable. Not all players get them. I think it's new players and returning players who haven't logged in within the past 120 days. Yeah, I think so. Sounds about right. Celestial and a Conjure Druid. Seems really good versus Ramp Druid if you run Smite and the 2/4 to copy itself. I swore I'd never play Celestial Alignment Druid.
This ends now. Let the hunt begin.
We're not gonna keep any of these. We need 1 drop. Or weapons. I mean, Tavish, don't get me wrong, it's good. It's just not great, considering the fact that we are a Face Hunter deck and we want to draw him a little bit later on in the game. Wound Price, fine. We're going to go track and see if we can find, like, Bloodseeker or something, maybe. I guess Puffer Fist is fine. If we can top deck a weapon, it could be good. I think the Tavish here is kind of bad. I disagree. Kind of. A little bit. Not like a ton. But Tavish, the secrets are really, really good. The opponent doesn't really know what they are. Like he's basically Face Hunter's 1 board wipe. We ended up getting, oh wait, that's not a spell. Or that's not a weapon, that's a spell. I mean, I don't want to just play the Puffer Fist for 3. I guess if I really think about it, I only have a couple of playable cards in the first couple of turns. Like Trog, Candle Shot, the Slither Spear, and the Bloodseeker. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too shocked that I didn't get something. Tracking, that's not great. We're gonna go with the Puffer Fist, and we're gonna pass. No weapon means that this is a little bit meh, but it's okay. Carriol is better, Guff is better. What rank are you currently? Diamond 3. Like I said, I've been just messing around. I've tried multiple Highlander decks. Let me just say right now, Highlander, Rogue, and Shaman do not work.
Our enemies will meet their
Hey, I got you, friend.
I did not like the sound of that in unison. That was weird. He's gonna do 3 damage to my face. No. Please tell me you trade. Oh, he's not gonna trade either? What a madman. Oh, he is gonna trade, okay. Which is honestly pretty decent for me. We can go boom, wound, prey, and we should get 2, and we should be able to kill this off, which is fine. This dies, we'll be able to play this soon, and it should be able to wipe the board. I'm pretty sure we lose though, for the most part. I think the one thing this deck needs is a slightly more consistent early game. By which I mean we have Candle Shot, Trog, like I said, Bloodseeker, the Slither Spear. But it's not enough. Is Blizzard gonna nerf something tomorrow? I have no idea. Did they announce anything?
The Iron Divine is mine.
Did they announce they were gonna nerf anything? Because if they didn't, answers our question. I could try to board lock him. Boom, hero power. He gets another try. We're gonna play Tavish next turn and hope for the explosive trap, and then hopefully that can save us. Spectral Sight, top deck, draw 2 cards. Not bad. Token even is so good. Wait, no shot. I'm dead here. Are you serious? I'm almost dead? That's insane. But we're gonna play Tavish. Yowza, dude. We're gonna just basically dump and play Ferocious Hell next turn. Okay. Okay, thank God we got explosive. Woo! That was close. And we want this to be like Misha. Guff is so problematic, they almost have to nerf him at this point. I mean, I think so. And I think that he's just, as more cards come out, gonna become more and more possible to abuse. And the only way you can really beat him is if you make aggro stronger. And you can't really do that without giving control some tools. I tried playing control Dragon Priest and went 0 and 5. Like, literally decks designed to control the board aren't strong enough right now to clear boards. Priest has almost nothing. They have some silence and some removal, so it's okay, but it's not that good. But, I don't know. Is it going to be Kurtrus this turn? If he has Kurtrus, I'm going to lose.
I have given up everything. What have you sacrificed?
Candle shot? I mean, potentially good. I have to kill off both somehow.
What have we here?
Drekthar's not good enough. Puffer Fist would have been good. Too slow. Yeah, we lost GG. That's, yeah, he just needs to hit one time and I'm dead. We tried. Too good of an early game and we didn't have a playable card, so. Krakatoa is great. It's true. Krakatoa is pretty strong. I mean, I see you guys are saying, but I don't think Kazakhstan needs to be nerfed. And I don't think we should be... I don't know. It's hard, right? Because, like, if you nerf one thing, like, if you nerf Druid, we're going to keep Puffer Fist. If we draw a weapon, it's insane. I guess I could have kept tracking to try to find a weapon more consistently. This is awful. Wow, okay. But we can't really... If we nerf it, then there are really no value decks, and aggro runs everything. We can't buff aggro to beat Druid, because if we do that, we need to buff control, and control is complete doo-doo right now. I don't know, the meta's fine. I'd say maybe one or two small little tweaks, and it would actually be pretty alright. I'm probably going to coin out Drekthar turn 3. And we're going to probably play Quick Shot to kill off the very first minion that he plays, because we don't really have any other playable things. But, I don't know, it's hard. It's hard to know how to balance a game, and I can complain about it all I want, about this thing needs to be nerfed, this thing needs to be nerfed. But at the end of the day, there are probably so many repercussions I'm not thinking about that it would ultimately cause more harm than good. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm spot on. It's just, I guess I don't have the experience that actual game designers do. I'm thinking about dusting Krakatoa and Hydrolodon, because I don't use them. I mean, I don't think either of those are going to be nerfed. I think they're both strong, but I don't think either of them are going to be nerfed. So you could definitely dust them if you want. But I also think that I would never dust cards like that. He's going to kill the Trog, which is a little unfortunate. But it's okay. We're going to try to find a weapon soon so you can actually utilize the Puffer Fist. Because playing Puffer Fist turn 3 with a weapon, especially a weapon like with 3 durability or the ability to get more durability, is kind of strong. No shot. Wait, your Shivered Tiverings... Wait, no way you have 2. No way you have 2. Into Shield Slam. Oh my god, dude. I'm losing it out here. I'm gonna aim shot it and then play Candle Shot and then not attack. I actually don't think I have the damage to kill him this time. I wasn't able to play Trog before his quest. So it's gonna be a little bit difficult. I mean, maybe we have the burst damage at the end of the game. I actually won't put it past me. He might be running the control warrior that I ran. It runs a lot of extra armor and stuff. So, I mean, if he's running that, more power to him. I mean, honestly, it's pretty sick that he'd be using my deck. Because I just recently played a control quest warrior that ran Shield Slam, Shield Shatter, Frozen Buckler, all that. Because you have so much resource generation and draw nowadays, especially with Amalgam and Dredge, that you're pretty able to get everything you need. So what's gonna happen is it's gonna be Puffer Fist, and then it's gonna be Quick Shot here. Then we're gonna hit this, and it's gonna wipe the board. Probably gonna Tracking next turn before Furious Howl. I want to Furious Howl in a couple of turns after I play Raj. So that way I can see if I can get any extra damage spells, maybe. Current Kaz builds run so many minions, they need to draw their entire deck for it to be active. Yeah, and that just has to show that, like, Kazakhstan is not the main win condition or the problematic thing in these situations. It's the fact that Druid is ramp and draw. But, like, what do you nerf then? Because if you nerf Guff, you're destroying the deck. Tracking. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Furious Howl? No. You only draw one off of that. I don't want to play Raj Furious Howl because this is a lot of damage. Go Tracking again, see if we can find something better. Wound Prey, I mean, is fine. Or we can just play Kolkar. I think we're going to take Kolkar. Just to get some pressure on the board. Smack, smack. We still have another charge of the weapon, and this is probably going to die next turn. Because this is a deck that revolves around Drekthar and a couple of, like, key minions, which is why we don't run the 4-mana Naga, because it messes up Drekthar. There are other Face Hunter decks that might be better than this one, but this is one that I found online that I thought looked particularly interesting. Brawl? Let the 3-4 live. 3-4? Live. No, the 3-1 live. And it's fine. And this is not even gonna do that much damage anymore. We got Tavish. We can't even play Tavish right now because we have this. Well, looks like we're only gonna draw 2 cards and do 2 damage with him. Oh, it looks like we might do a little bit more damage. We'll do 1 more, and we get to kill that off, which is cool, I guess. We can maybe play Tavish next turn. I mean, he ended up, what, doing 3 damage extra? Wasn't great. Would have liked to have also been able to play, like, Aimed Shot, but it'll be okay. I mean, yeah, it's really good with some Hunter spells, but I don't think it's necessary in some situations. This control version is so much better against my Face Hunter. It's also better against Mech Mage, by the way. Yeah, I think that Nice Priest is really, really fun and good. We'll play Tavish next turn. And I think I'm gonna go with, like, Explosive and what else? If I can find Explosive, and maybe the one that puts 2 things into dormant mode. And then maybe we can find, like, Puffer. It could be insane. No, Control isn't playable right now because it gets outvalued by infinite value from Hunter. It gets outvalued by a ton of resource generation by Mech Mage. And Face Hunter, in some situations, can just do too much damage for them to deal with. Explosive Trap isn't going to do it here, but I mean, it's still probably the next best thing. You take that, obviously. And, oh, not great, actually. Because if this bounces back to his hand, it becomes 11 mana. It is technically unplayable. It is technically unplayable if we do that. And then this becoming 4 more is at least something. Leok, actually the most useless one, but okay. We'll hit that because we can. I mean, I've played multiple different control decks. I've played control Paladin, Priest, Warlock, and Shaman. And Warrior consistently did do well against Mech Mage. I will admit, that did consistently well, because you get to gain a ton of armor. Paladin did okay. Priest did pretty bad, but not awful. And then Shaman was complete useless. We can't attack with either of them yet. You're bad. We're gonna go with pump that up. And it doesn't matter. This isn't even gonna get extra value anyway. We're just gonna concede. This deck countered mine. Like, if you look at control decks in the meta, right, there are no control decks in the meta. They're all bad. Except maybe Control Warrior, like I said. That's the wrong one. Where's chat again? Accidentally closed it. Yeah, Reno does nothing. Like, you could put Reno in all these decks as well, and it does nothing. Yeah, I think Defile would save, Hunter, for sure.
Rexa versus Garrosh. Hellstream's eyes are upon you.
I think it's kind of crazy. Will you play Dragon Priest? Absolutely not. I played Dragon Priest, win a quick 0-6, and decided to not play that deck again. It doesn't do enough. Priest doesn't have enough removal. They have some silences and some decent removal, but against some decks that can just generate infinite value, like Warrior, or get to Kazakusan faster than Dragon Priest, like Ramp Druid or Mech Mage, which is just really good in general. It's just really hard for Dragon Priest to compete in this current meta, in this climate, you know? I'm gonna play the weapon, but I'm not gonna attack with it yet. I'd rather use the weapon on something. Ramming Mount goes on another Trog, and this is basically looking exactly like the previous game that I beat the Warrior with, where they just didn't really have a real response to this. Boom, kill that off. It's a 3-4 with a good death rattle. And then we can aim shot. If we get a 1-drop, we can go Kolkar, and then 1-mana spell maybe. Whole bunch of stuff.
Grab your cutlass.
We'll kill that with the weapon. We have another, oh, fair enough. I'd like to draw 1-cost spells so I can kill his stuff with the Kolkar Pack Runner, please. And I think he's gonna go after the 1-2 on that side. Oh, he's not.
I hunt alone.
I think I want to play aim shot and hit his face and just go face. Do I want to hit the 3-4 into the 2-1? Or the 1-2 into the 2-1, or just ignore it? I want the 2-1 to die so he can't kill off the 2-3. So I guess I'll do it in a way that conserves my board. I miss out on 2 damage this way. But it makes it harder for him to use the coin, which I think is worth it. Like, if he plays the coin, it ends up saving me an extra damage or 2, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's unfortunate, but not really that much of a surprise, to be honest. Deck list, I got you. If you type !deck, oh shoot, you're not in Twitch, you are on YouTube, it looks like. So 1 second. Okay, we're gonna play this and then Furious Howl, and then get a 1-drop, and then rush into this somehow. Furious, I mean, we're probably just gonna send this 3-2 into here, honestly. I mean, I don't want to lose the 2-3. This doesn't actually even die, so we'll just do that and we'll pass for now. This, and then these 2 on turn 7 is kind of nuts, I guess. Or we can just go like this, piercing maybe, for some good damage. Puffer Fist, hit the 3-2. But sorry, I'll send the deck code to you manually. I have a thing set up for it. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really good. Please don't hit the 3-4. Oh, that's also still pretty bad. I mean, it might be Piercing Wound Prey. Doggy Biscuit Piercing Wound Prey? No, it could be this, and then Wound Prey Doggy Biscuit. This Wound Prey send 1 in. And then Doggy Biscuit 1. And then it becomes strong enough to kill the 3/4 without dying, and we can still rush in. And then this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes face. We still have an upgraded hero power. He's fairly low. He hasn't finished his quest yet. I forgot to send you the deck code. I was taking my turn. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Copy and paste. Armor, it's not great. That is a lot of armor, actually. That is very much not great. But he didn't kill off the 2/3. So we are going to do extra damage to him, even though he's doing extra damage to me. We'll see if we can make this work. I think we can. We probably could. Puffer Fist. Puffer Fist and Piercing Shot are both really, really good. How much damage can I do here, actually? If I go Piercing Shot, hero power, so it's 4, 2, 8. Okay, so we have 7 damage plus 8. No, 7 damage plus 6. Okay, sorry, okay. No, we can shoot my own minion. Wait, this has to be lethal. Full face for 7, plus 5, plus 4 is 9, plus hero power is 4 more. So 7, 4, 11. Yeah, this is just lethal. It has to be. I forgot for a second that I can hit my own minion. That does 5, then this goes off, does 4. We still have hit and hero power. Yeah, okay. I was like, there's gotta be lethal here somewhere. He's at 16 and I got Piercing Shot in my hand and Raj out there. Yeah. I don't understand Kazakistan. Guess they just wanted to make Elysiana, but power creep happened. Would have been better if there were 5 treasures in your deck without destroying it. I don't think so. I think the whole point is your deck is all treasures. So going Hearthstone, it's cool to see you still grinding it out. Wish you the best. Thanks, man. I'm not gonna play Naga Mage, at least not today. So this hand is interesting, but I don't think it's good. We can draw into stuff later. We just want to have some early game pressure potentially. Slither's great. Pointing out Drekthar turn 3 is amazing. We want to try to find a candle shot so we could play it. Or a, what's it called? A Bloodseeker for turn 2, potentially. But interesting. No turn 1 play, but that's not really that weird for a mage. Most of the time, they start popping off with Mech Mage turn 2, 3, or 4. Like, I can Wound Prey that, and Tracking. Quick Shot. We're going to save Quick Shot to actually do damage. Let's go Wound. Well, we'll Tracking first, I guess, for the card. I don't know if it's actually going to change anything, but Bloodseeker. I know I said I wanted Bloodseeker. We're going to go with Bloodseeker. Because then Puffer Fist can go off. And then we'll go Wound Prey and trade in. And hit him in the face for 3. And then the following turn, it's going to be Coin Drekthar for good pressure, and then we're gonna have to ride that all the way to the end. All the way to the end. Wound Prey. No, it's got to be Coin Drekthar. Hit him. I would say there is a decent chance I still lose the game. He's gonna play the Shark this turn, and probably 3 mechs would be my guess. Maybe 2. But probably that and 3 mechs, and it's going to be too much for me to handle, unless I can just maybe burst him down at the end. Like, I'll have 1 or 2 turns where I could potentially burst him. So, what's going to happen is they're going to try to play as many spells as possible. We're not going to play the Puffer Fist or Bloodseeker. We're going to play Quick Shot and Wound Prey, and try to flood the board here. As well as pumping up, obviously, you and this. Okay, he should probably kill off the 3/4. If he can. I think the 2/3s, because the stats aren't permanent, aren't as worth it. But come on, dude. You're a mage. You just played Seafloor Gateway. Everything in your hand is like 1 or 2 mana. You can just play like 3 different things right now. Let's see it. My hot take, Naga Mage is not good. It gets outpaced by too many aggro decks for board, and if you don't hit a crazy turn 5 turn, you can never catch up. The deck relies too hard on popping off. I agree. I actually don't get the hype of it 100%. I think it's a little bit overhyped. If I do Wound Prey, I feel like that's not worth it. Because I Wound Prey for 2 more damage, but I could just Hero Power for 2 more damage, and then maybe save Wound Prey for the following turn to kill off something extra. So let's just do this. But I actually agree. I think Naga Mage is a little overrated, and like, if you have a super high skill cap and you know how to play the deck 100% optimally, I think it has potential to be one of the best. But in its base form, especially if people are just starting to pick it up, it's not great. Please hit my face a little bit, game. No shot. You're hitting only my minions. Hit my face 3 times, or hit this twice and then my face once. I actually cannot believe that happened. I genuinely cannot believe that that went as poorly as it did. Boom. Deal a damage to everything, and then push a little bit more damage. We're gonna have to figure out a way to finish him off. It's close. Mech Shark, or Mecha Shark. Yeah, we basically lost the game, I think. All because we couldn't find... Or all because he got the Mecha Shark. And his hits were absolutely perfect. I mean, he's board locked now on the bright side, I guess. And we get to kill off a decent number of his things next turn. But I'm pretty sure we're still dead. Even Doggy Biscuit doesn't do anything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. It's not enough to win. We tried our best. In the end, it didn't really matter. We are pure aggro deck, literally built to counter this, and we still lost to it. That is incredible. I love Mech Mage. Yeah, but you realize the meta at top 1000 Legend Bleeding Edge is entirely different than anywhere else. Like, once you hit 500 Legend, you're basically playing a different game. You're not gonna see, like, any of the same decks. The shift confuses me, but that's where it is. Dude, it's just so many Mech Mages and Quest Warriors. Back to back to back to back. Gonna hard mulligan and look for a 1-drop. We like Ramming Mount. If we can get a 1-drop, we can just put it on that. So if we get the Spear, no, unfortunate. If we can get the Spear, turn 1, maybe turn 2. The Ramming Mount could be good, but if not, then it's gonna be kind of bad. I guess we could end up putting it on like a Wound Prey potentially if we get to that point in the game. We get a tracking. We're looking for a 1-drop. We're gonna take Bloodseeker and we're gonna play it next turn. And we're gonna try to kill something off with it and scale up because he hopefully plays the 2/2. That draws him a card. Maybe. And if he plays that or the 3/2, we can kill it and scale up. And then we can play Drekthar turn 4 and hopefully get a Puffer Fist. We're really hoping for a Puffer Fist off of Drekthar, to be honest. That's how we win this. If we get 2, then it's just GG. If it's 2, he might as well just concede. That's a Consecrate every turn. I didn't see if the deck was bad. It definitely isn't. It just has a couple of bad matchups. No, I think that the Naga Mage deck is bad at anything that is not top 1000 Legend. Like, I would not recommend playing anything that is not, like I just said, top 1000 Legend. It's simply not worth it. There are better decks that you could be playing that aren't as high skill cap and aren't as heavily reliant on matchups. For example, Quest Warrior. It's just solid until you get to top 1000 Legend. And even then, it's still about a 50% win rate, so you can definitely still win games with it. Give me a Puffer Fist, please, I'm begging you. Just even, I mean, I'm hoping for 2, but we got... Oh, no. Ooh, that's bad. Raz dies, which is a lot of my damage gone. Hopefully something lives and I can play Ramming Mount. Like, I don't know. When I say it's bad, I'm saying for the vast majority, 99.7% of the Hearthstone community, I would consider it to be bad. Control Warrior lost like 1 and 10 versus Pirate Warrior. Yeah, I mean, Pirate Warrior is an aggro deck, tempo deck with infinite value, and the ability to burst for 20 plus damage because of Mr. Smite. So, yeah. He gets to kill that. Interesting. Wound, Prey, and Aimed. No, no, no. What are you doing for 2? Is that a third one? No, that's only 2. I'm fine. This does 4. It can hit that. I'm fine. Quick shots, whatever. So this goes here, and it scales up. So we're doing that basically for sure. The question now is, what do I do with the rest of this? It could be Piercing and Wound Shot, or Wound Prey. Sorry, not Wound Shot. Wound Shot's not even a card. Piercing. Wound Prey. And then we get to keep 2 1/1s alive here. And then we get to go face with these. And I think now we got to start going face with the 5/2 weapon. The game isn't going to go much longer, so we basically just got to go face and hope to close it out in the next 2 or 3 turns. Switcheroo Priest deck is satisfying when you ruin a Mech Mage or a Quest Warrior's day. I mean, it's inconsistent, but I agree. I mean, oh my gosh, I've had it happen to me on turn 3 before, just right away. And I just remember thinking like, what just happened? The first time it happened, I lost my mind. It was so funny. And then it happened a couple more times, and then it became significantly less funny. But yeah, I think we just ignore this. I think we just keep going face. We can play Ramming Mount and Aimed Shot and then Hero Power a couple of times. I got 2 quick shots. Wait, do we have lethal here somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's just lethal. That's just lethal in so many different ways. Cool. Got him. Wait, did I have lethal the turn before if I had gone full face? Now I think about it, if I had Hero Power Aim Shotted, maybe. Probably not. Did I? No, he was at 28. That was after I did a ton of damage. Never mind. There was no way I had lethal there. Do you think Jay Alexander on the opinion that Mr. Smite is a balanced card? Absolutely not. Well, that's a bit harsh. I would say a little bit. I would say that the only, like, as a card, Mr. Smite is fine. It is being able to randomly generate him off of Juggernaut and Nelly. I wholeheartedly believe this too. Like, I don't think that Mr. Smite is actually that broken. I kind of agree with Jay Alexander on this one. The main problem is the fact that it can be randomly generated off of Juggernaut or Nelly and become 1 mana or free. Like, him for free is broken. If you take away Pirate and you say his thing is charge, no, he doesn't even get charge. His battle cry is just myself and all pirates get charge, or this card and all pirates get charge. It would be balanced. It would be a super duper balanced card, and I have no problem with it. The only problem is he's in the pool of being randomly generated. Or Blizzard could just take him out of the pool of Juggernaut and Nelly, so it's not like super duper abusable. We have to coin out Aim Shot to kill that. No, we don't. We can quick shot it. We have to kill this though. If this stays on the board and scales, we just lose. Hello, Hillian, how's it going? 100% agree. It's Juggernaut and Nelly that makes Smite a problem. Yeah. That is my humble opinion on the topic. Drekthar, please don't low roll me. Oh my gosh, that's actually a pretty good roll. Unfortunately, I don't have any minions out, but, or a weapon out, but Polkar could end up being nuts. No, he's gonna ping it. No, 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 no. Okay, kill the 3/4. Kill the Puffer Fist. Kill the Puffer Fist, not the 3/4 on the right. Don't kill Cold Card. Yes. Okay, thank goodness. Actually goated. Thank goodness. If he hadn't, okay, well then we ended up drawing Bloodseeker, which is a little bit lame, but it's fine. We'll go Bloodseeker, we'll kill it off, and we're just gonna flood the board. He can't play his Colossal for a while. We're gonna go Bloodseeker. He's probably thinking like, oh, thank goodness I got rid of the Puffer Fist, but honestly, it's still not that big of a deal. We're going to go kill this. Then we're gonna go Tracking and Wound Prey, and we're just gonna do everything in our power to win. Ooh, I like you actually a lot. Because I'm gonna play Aim Shot soon. All I need to do is about turn 7, have it like one more spell, and it adds 5 damage to my play. So I'll take you. I mean, it's either that or Ramming Mount, or... No, if we have minions on board, these are actually really, really good as well. So we'll probably take Ramming Mount, honestly. No, we have to think about 5 mana, so it's Doggy Biscuit, right? Turn 5 will end up being this Doggy Biscuit, I believe. So we're gonna take Doggy Biscuit, we're gonna Wound Fray this, we're gonna get more things, and we're gonna go face. So then again, turn 5 might actually be Puffer Fist Doggy Biscuit. And then turn 7 or turn 6 will be probably Aim Shot, Hero Power, and whatever else we can do. E-Core is on my new 65-inch TV. That's insane. A 65-inch television? That is absurd, actually. If I go Puffer Fist, no, because I want it to be an exact kill and scale up the weapon and win in the next 2 turns. Wait, I can almost win right now, actually. Boom, hit. I want a Doggy Biscuit. Probably you. Because we're running lowish on spells. You're a little bit more valuable at this point. We already have damage. We already have the damage to potentially finish him off. I just want this to be almost unkillable by a Mothership, because the extra damage I get off of him is a little bit more valuable than this. Like, Mothership doesn't do jack diddly. We have this. Yeah, he's just done. Cool. Screw you, Mech Mage. Aim Shot, 3 mana, 12 damage, easy peasy, true. But that Naga costs 4 and messes up Drekthar. What is this game? E-COD 100? This is Hearthstone. Why am I E-COD 100? I've never played COD in my life. True story. Well, no. I played it a couple of times at my cousin's house. Dude, how many warriors? How many warriors can there possibly be? I really like this hand, though. Bloodseeker into Puffer Fist is insane. 1 sec. That was a dub. That was a dub. That was a dub. Oh, wait, that was a dub? Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so possibly the best early game thing is a 1-drop into Bloodseeker into Puffer Fist. This is really, really good. Aim Shot I do really like, and it could be a good finisher, but I think there are other things that I would like more. Like Drekthar, most notably, and Polkar Pack Runner. Tracking's decent, like a tracking turn 1 plays fine. If we find an Aim Shot, I mean, I guess we might end up taking it anyway. I think I'm gonna go with Tracking again. Just because, like, these are decent, but Tracking is basically a 1-mana draw card. And it doesn't really affect me that much. He's gonna play Quest, I'm gonna play this. He's gonna play a 2/2 or a 3/2. I'm gonna play Puffer Fist, I'm gonna kill it. And we're gonna be on our merry way. I'm gonna play, like I said, Bloodseeker. We're not gonna attack immediately. I don't think we're going to be as greedy with the Bloodseeker because we have Candle Shot in our hand, but I would like to use it to kill a 3-2 if possible. Do you play Roblox? No, I do not play Roblox. I think Roblox is actually a pretty cool idea, in theory, but I've never actually played it myself, no. Pointing out probably a 2-4. What? Okay, so that's fine. That's actually like the best case scenario for me. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play Puffer Fist, hit the 2-2, and then it's gonna kill everything else off. Puffer Fist, hit the 2-2 or the 2-3, kill off those. And again, I'm fine using up some of my durability. You know? It's perfectly fine. Got the Diamond Mage Legendary. Didn't even know I was gonna get it. Wait, Jandis? Isn't Jandis gone? Is there another one that you'd get? I don't remember. Face more effective than Quest Hunter? I haven't tried Quest Hunter yet, but I think Face Hunter is definitely solid. Oh, it's gonna be Shiver, isn't it? Oh, of course you have Shiver, dude. I am not surprised. 1 mana, deal 5 damage. Of course. Let's give them the opportunity to not just be able to be a good tempo deck, but also give them the ability to remove almost any early game minion for 1 mana. Wound Prey. Hit, scale up my weapon a little bit. Aim shot his face. Pass. We basically just need to do damage. Like, lots of damage. At this point, we've lost board control, so we just say, screw it. We're gonna go full face now. Nothing else matters. We're aim-shotting his face, we're gonna hero power, we're gonna weapon his face. Oh, we're gonna have to weapon the 4-3, actually, I lied. I will admit, this arguably is a slightly powerful enough minion to warrant killing. Tracking. Full car. You know, not the worst thing in the world. Especially with like a Doggy Biscuit and probably a couple more spells in the near future, it could be decent. We'll take Kolkar. Then we're gonna go hit Hero Power. We have 2 mana left up. If I had gone Furious Howl, maybe. If I had gone Wound Prey, I could have gone like Wound Prey something, but I don't think that really would have done anything. We have to play Tavish next turn and then just hit with this. And then eventually play some spells and play Candle Shot. This is 4 attack. Dude, he literally just keeps giving me such good things to hit, man. I take 4. Take 5, I go down to 12. Still hasn't finished Rokara. He's not going to get it for another 2 or 3 turns. That's a terrible draw, actually. Hit, we play Tavish. That's actually probably the worst card I could have drawn. Well, Candle Shot would have been technically worse. I guess Explosive's fine. And then this is probably the best one after that. And then we can go with like the Pack Runner, and then if it dies, big whoop. I did gain 5 HP off of this though, which is nice. Explosive Trap goes off, and then he's gonna play his spells or his minions after that. Is Face Hunter a worse aggro Demon Hunter though? That deck is nutty. That deck is nutty. The only difference about this one is it can do damage over the top. So like if somebody gets a taunt out, this one's a lot better at killing off the opponent, I guess you could say. If he plays Rokara next turn, that's fine. I said, what was the next worst card, or the worst card I could have drawn? Candle Shot. Literally, any other card in the deck would have been great here. What do you give me? That is adequate. Let's pump you up. Hit him in the face for 5. He's gonna have to double trade in, and then it becomes dormant, and I get 2 of them back, and then hopefully that's enough to save me. What an awful, awful hand. Mr. Smite. doesn't kill me. Rokar, I don't know. This is close. This is close.
The Juggernaut is under my command.
4 damage, it's so much, dude. Puffer Fist. Oh, we lost if he has Mr. Smite. There's not really much I can do. What do you give me? Puffer? Okay, it's 8. The question is, where do I go from here? If he has Mr. Smite, I could very easily still lose. But maybe I just gotta go full face, hope I don't die. Five attack weapon, that's decent. It doesn't actually hit either of the taunts, which is okay. If he has Mr. Smite, I lost.
Get yourself out of any predicament.
And I would have had to give up so much damage to kill Rokar, it wasn't worth it, yeah.
With your cutlass, let's buckle swash.
Pretty sure I would have died regardless. No. No, if I had killed Rokara, I'm alive by 1 here. But then there are less minions on the board, so I don't know what the cannonballs hit after that. I don't know. I do play some different games. I play Valorant and League a little bit. Should run 1 candlestick, but the problem is you need a weapon early game to run.
Stay in the shadows.
Can't believe how poorly this deck has performed relative to like how good they said it performed on Twitter after like 40 games. I'm 6-4 with it, which is still good, but it's not as good as I hoped. Obviously, we have to keep Drekthar. The other 2 can probably go away. Quick Shot might be okay to help me like remove something. But I think we're going to get rid of everything and look for a 1-drop or a weapon. Doggy Biscuit, we can just trade away immediately turn 1. It's not that big of a deal. And yeah, part of me wants to run just 1 Candle Shot. And then run an extra Trog for an extra turn 1 play. But I think what... the problem with that is you kind of need an early game weapon for the Puffer Fist to be actually super effective.
Never bring a
And
sword.
Candle Shot isn't bad in a lot of situations. It can kill off little 1/1s, like this. Boom. I think I'm gonna keep Wound Prey. There's no reason to play it on nothing. You can use it on the little 3/1.
Very
You can still utilize it with the Puffer Fist, and you usually play probably 2 weapons, maybe even 3 over the course of the game anyway. So it's not like you're really losing that much. Like if you run 3 weapons at the course of the game, or you have the ability to because you're attacking every single turn, I don't know. Quick Shot that seems a little weird. But I mean, it already feels kind of clunky with the Furious Howl, so let's just do that. Pass. I'm hoping I get a Puffer Fist off of Drekthar on turn 4. Hit face with spell. I'm gonna play Drekthar next turn. I should have hit face with spell. Yeah. I think I'm in the mindset of control mid-range decks, guys. I've been playing those for the past 2 or 3 days. I haven't played an aggro deck in a while because I didn't really want to. Tavish is great. We're gonna play Drekthar though. Give me a Puffer Fist. Give me 2 Puffer Fists? Okay, that's just too good. We just double shoot that. Okay, this game is wrapped up now. And now we're gonna start focusing on his face, starting now, obviously. Okay, it's fine. Oh man. We're gonna try to do maximum damage here. With Wound Prey and Piercing Shot. We're just gonna do absolute maximum damage. It's GG, yeah, basically it's GG. The double Puffer Fist is kind of the dream. And that's kind of one reason why I don't really want to get rid of the Candle Shot, is because if I put in a Trog, it dilutes the pool even just a little bit more. Hit him in the face. Then these all do a little bit of damage. Then this goes here, and then we piercing shot it. I guess what we could do is we could doggy biscuit this and hero power. Which is probably best, honestly. Because that still dies, and we still get to hit here. And we get to save piercing shot to kill something else, maybe, and maybe do even more damage. I think the game's basically wrapped up, though. I got too much tempo over that. Remember when they said Howl would break Hunter? I also said Howl would break Hunter. And I mean, it's still really good. I mean, it is still 2-minute draw 3 around turn 7, which is not bad. I guess not if you have Tavish in hand. I guess turn 8 if you have Tavish in hand. But for the most part, it's turn 8, 2-mana, draw 3 cards to try to finish off your opponent. Can be really, really potent sometimes. Nothing can save this rogue, kind of true. I mean, we have 9 damage showing on board.
Glory. I'm here for the call.
We have 6 damage showing on board. We have 3 weapons in deck. And if we end up top decking a weapon right here, we don't, but that's okay. Piercing, hero, is that just lethal? That is just exact lethal. Never mind, that wasn't even close. Holy moly. Murloc is funny. Murloc is funny, it's true. Very clean deck. I love it, thanks. That was kind of like optimal, though. 4 minutes, 358. Yeah, but I beat a mech mage. That's got to go in the video. 404. Another 358. Beat a quest warrior. Kind of insane.
No turning back now. Let the hunt begin.
Oh my gosh, this hand is amazing. I actually like this hand a ton. So it's gonna be this turn 1. Turn 2 will probably be nothing. Probably hero power. Turn 3, coin out Drekthar, this gets pumped. Turn 4, this tracking. Or this wound prey, depending on what we get. This is a really good opening hand, holy moly. Obviously drop the 1-drop, not really much to think about there. And I just need to make sure I can finish him. Oh no. Maybe we do tracking. That way we can trade. Let's see if we can find a weapon for turn 3. Oh no. You're joking, right? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I think piercing shot's potentially good removal to kill off a 3/4 if we need to, as well as do 2 damage. Puffer Fist, you want to have it get pulled out by the Drekthar anyway, so let's just take piercing. And then this gets to attack, we'll do that. We'll coin out Drekthar next turn. And then hopefully draw some actually playable cards in the near future. Oh yeah, 3-mana 3/4s. Love that. Love that. What do we get? Hopefully we get 1 Puffer Fist, although it'll probably get killed immediately. Okay. Fairly bad. But hopefully he can't kill off everything. He probably will. Shout out my grandma, bro. Okay, it's her birthday. Congratulations. Happy birthday, Zane's grandma. a little weird, champ, but still. Stand by it. Happy birthday. How do I want to deal with this? This does damage. We can trade here and go face. Might be wondering why trade. I just want board presence. We can play Candle Shot, Piercing Shot next turn. He's probably going to play the Shark. Oh, wow. Oh, big whoop. Whoa, dude. Oh, and both of them hit Raj? Of course they do. Of course, Raj and the 4/3 are probably going to die. Like, where's the counterplay to this? Seriously. We're gonna go, like I said, Candle Shot, and then we're gonna go Piercing Shot, kill the Shark. And I don't really care how much, I really do not care how much this snowballs at this point. We just need to go full face. Hopefully we can outrace him. I think we can, actually. I'm sorry I get tilted when I play Mech Mage. It just brings out the worst in me. I absolutely cannot stand Mech Mage. Another piercing shot, though, is pretty decent. If we can get aim shot or quick shot in the next couple of draws, I think this is still very winnable. Another shark that you randomly... Okay, you know what? It's fine. Honestly, I'm fine with it. How much damage am I going to take? He has to trade in at least a couple of times now, so it's not like I'm going to take too much damage. 2-3 goes there. Holy moly. Oh, yes! Doggy Biscuit. Cool. Okay. We can make this work, is what I would say if Doggy Biscuit wasn't complete and utter garbage right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He goes down 2-6. And then all we need to do is get aim shot or quick shot, and we can win the game the following turn. We need to kill off the mech shark because that is what's going to win him the game if it drags on any longer. So boom, boom, hero power. He is down to 6. We can trade Doggy Biscuit, and we basically have 2 tries to get aimed shot. Or if we trade and get Tavish, that's actually okay and would probably keep me at least alive for a little bit. Still think Mech Mage isn't worst. I mean, I just absolutely hate it. It's by far the worst in my opinion. Like, I cannot stand this deck. I cannot stand it. If we can get aim shot off the top, we can still win. Like I said, Tavish is something. Definitely something. Explosive, this doesn't die, we get freezing, which could be okay. We can no longer hero power to finish him off, which is awful. Explosive, and then freezing, in that order, ideally. We get freezing for, okay, explosive's great, and then we want freezing. And then get him to, okay, let's think here. We get him to 8. If we get him to 8, how does that change the outcome of the game at all? If I get him to 8. I want to say no. Because 2 damage plus 4 plus 3, it doesn't really matter. We'll make sure this ends up dying, I guess, and we'll pass. Hate to say it, but as much as you say, yeah. Is this GG? I forgot about explosive. I did kind of forget about explosive there.
Ruins dead ahead.
I love this game. I'm a pure aggro deck that should have enough base damage to beat a fucking Mech Mage, but I'm dead turn 7. Like, there is no way to beat it. There's literally nothing I can do. Well, I guess if Drekthar had pulled out slightly better minions, it was actually winnable still, so I don't know. And then the Mech Shark, I don't know, the Mech Shark didn't hit exactly correctly. I don't know. Probably should have just ignored the 3-3. I've taken a little bit more damage, but I would have done 4 more. Then I would have had an extra minion to trade, and I would have ended up losing more minions in the long run, I think. I don't know. I actually like this hand. Surprisingly enough, I like keeping Tavish here, because I'm going to need an explosive trap to wipe a big board of tokens, assuming that's the kind of deck he's playing. Doggy Biscuit, yoink, bye-bye, see you later. Better luck next time. Best deck of the new expansion. Ramp Druid, Quest Warrior, Mech Mage. Those are the 3 at the top. Oh, sorry, and Token Demon Hunter. Token Demon Hunter is actually insane. Don't pump up its HP, please. Oh, it's just gonna be a second one. That's fine. We can kill off one and scale up a little bit here. Not a huge fan of the other Blood Seeker, but I'm a fan of one of them. We'll see what he ends up playing. Maybe I aim shot, kill something. So I don't take as much damage. We'll see.
Hey, I got you, friend.
No, that's such an awkward amount of HP for me to have to deal with now, man. Well, that settles that. We're going pure face now, and we're gonna piercing shot the 2/4 later on. Tracking. What do we get? 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 Drekthar, turn 4. Actually, really, really good. Let's go face. And low key, kind of want a Bloodseeker again, but we'll just hero power. We can save the other Bloodseeker. It's fine. Drekthar, turn 4 is solid. Maybe we can kill something. It'll set up to kill that. If we get Puffer Fist, we can maybe kill the 2/4. We're gonna have to try to kill the 2/4 though there. Not the Battle Fiend. That is useless. 1 Puffer Fist. 1 Puffer Fist. Just 1. We didn't get it, so we lost. GG. Well, we go pure face and we just hope now. I mean, the game's over. We lost. I should have just killed it with piercing shot because I knew I needed to, and then saved it for the next turn. Because now I just lose everything. That was my bad. That was my own fault. I should have just played piercing shot and played him the next turn. That's entirely my fault. I'm an idiot. I mean, we can kill that and we can still kill off a couple of things. So maybe it's not that bad, but I'm still an idiot for what I did. Wound Prey. I think we kill off everything here with Wound Prey. Aimed. Wound Prey. Hit. And I guess tracking should have technically been first, but it's not that big of a deal. We have another aimed shot. You can't play Tavish until we've played these, and I do like having the extra damage, so it's fine. We can go like this next turn, or like this, and then this turn 7, then this turn 8. That misplay hopefully doesn't... I mean, I don't think that misplay is going to cost me the game, actually. I ran with the RNG, and I realized that I probably shouldn't. Like, there's no reason to. There really just wasn't a reason to try to do that.
If 3 rights make a left.
There really was just no reason to try and do that. Piercing shot, aim shot. No, piercing shot, hero power. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, wait. This is gonna come down to the wire. It's gonna come down to the last turn, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5, 6, 7. It can do up to 7 damage. You can do up to 7 damage. Hero power. And then next turn, boom, boom, boom. Wait, what does more damage over the course of 2 turns? This, and then this next turn? Or this, and then this next turn? No, it's definitely doing this right now. And then we go boom, boom, boom the following turn. And then if he has Kurtrus in hand, I lose. It really depends on what he got here. That multi-strike does allow him to do 1 extra damage, but I don't think it's enough. 1, so it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be alive. Have you experimented with the make a minion poison and pirate that deals 1 damage? I know that it works. I know that it works. I've seen it work. I watched D-Money do it. I just haven't done it myself. I can't believe I almost threw that game just because I believed in RNGesus. I should have just made the correct kill that play. All worked out in the end, though. Yeah, next turn 6. I should have killed the mech. Yeah. A little bit of a my bad. Every single one of these is about 4 or 5. That's about 30 minutes. Oh. There's a 1-mana 3/2 that look at the 3 cards of your opponent's deck and put one on top, and it is a quest reward from the Rogue quest. I forget exactly what it's called. It's like Spyo something. It's one of the gizmos. Hey, Sai, how's it going? How's it going, Sai? It's been a while. What have you been up to other than work? I think I heard from somebody. Did you go to Coachella? Is that what happened? And like, I think I heard because that's why we didn't play basketball, because like Joseph was going. Joe was going with you guys or something. I don't fully remember the whole story. No, we're not gonna copy a deck. What was I gonna do? What was my next deck on the list of decks to play? You're in SD? What? You're in SD? What the fuck? Wait a minute. No shot. I mean, I'm in Escondido now, sadly. But, whoa. You growing your hair out? I'm not trying to. It's more laziness than anything else, sadly. What was I gonna do? What's the next deck? I have a list. Oh, it was Mech Paladin, because Mech Paladin seems fun and broken. But not as broken as Mech Mage. Okay? Win rate, only 51%. It's not that broken. Oh, Highlander Shaman was a huge, like, explosion. I mean, should I just run the meta deck? No. What's the highest win rate version doesn't run Righteous Protector? What the heck? I mean, sure, if this is the highest win rate version, let's run that. Why not? I've got nothing better to do. I'm gonna try the highest win rate version. 30k dust? Oh, that's not all. I've got 18k just sitting there. I've actually got 48k. Look, I'm building up to get a whole golden collection soon, okay? Why does this bot keep... It's not giving the right... Ugh. Sponsor is supposed to be... Cracker. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in. I wonder who wins this matchup. I mean, we're both gonna be mech focused. Oh, shoot. What's the, which should I mulligan for this? This is not the version that I'm 100% comfortable with. Obviously, 1-drops and all that, but I don't think I ever want to keep the Bubble or Blade Master. Oh, wait, no, Blade Master is good. I guess if you pump him up, he is good. But Bubble is not good. He's a bit too slow. Annoyo would make sense. Annoyo's a really low win rate card when kept. Deep Run. Slightly higher win rate, I guess. Fascinating. I did not know that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, delete that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Annoyotron is good, but I think... no, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. I think it's too good to not keep. We're gonna coin out the Security Automaton turn 1, and then play Annoyotron. We're gonna do everything in our power to protect this and scale this up. I don't give a flying F word about your stupid 1/1, okay? I don't care. I'm gonna play this turn 2, then I'm gonna play this and maybe another 2-drop turn 3, and then I'm gonna get everything Divine Shield, and then he's not gonna be able to win the game. I'm gonna get value trades, and then somehow he's gonna kill me from hand. But that's not important because I hope to somehow do no. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We can pump him up with this. We can pump him up with this and it's fine. You're a 2/2, and we've got a Divine Shield top minion. We can't lose. How do you get that Blade Master card? He's an old card. He's from like a couple of different expansions ago or something. I forget exactly. Boom. Oh no, he's gonna go with the sharks, isn't he? Oh god, I can see it now. We're gonna play this and see if we can get a 2-drop. It was a bit of a risk. And we took a risk. I will take you to give other things Divine Shield. No, it's gonna be the stupid mech shark and I lost the game already. That is a sad, sad time to be alive. Oh! Oh, sick! Okay, never mind. We're goated. We're gonna win. GG. GG, well played. Game done. Game over. Gonna be boom and then discover another mech. Keep the scaling going. I actually like you and then reduced in cost, or we can go with another security and play that and Bubblebot next turn. Because we already got Blade Master Samara. Let's just go with the security, why not? Full face! 1 mana shark incoming? I mean, yeah. Oh, not really. We're gonna play the security and then we're gonna play bubble next turn. The 3 mana bubble, obviously. Reduce in cost. How about go F yourself? Oh, I hate him. I actually hate him. I despise this person. How much damage can I do? I can do 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in total. Boom, and then bubble. How does it feel to get this incredibly wrecked, my friend? Look at this. Divine Shield, enormous minions. It actually doesn't matter. I'm still gonna die to a big shark play. Come on. 2 sharks, I can take it. That's 1. Oh, that was a randomly generated one. That's 2. Never mind, he's gonna play a 3rd one. You're so fucking stupid. This game is so fucking dumb. This is so dumb. This is actually the most stupid thing I've seen. Like, 2? That's fine. 3? Fuck that. Have you already drawn both and randomly generated one before you even gone through half of your deck? Like, this is dumb. This is dumb. And everything's reducing cost, so you can play at least 2 or 3 more mechs. Like, the game's over. It doesn't matter. Not even Blade Master Samuro helps me here. It's such a high to a low. Dude, it's just like, why? Why does this exist? In what world is this? Should this be allowed? Bubblebot again? I mean, it doesn't matter. We can kill 1 off. We draw a couple. Actually draw a decent amount here. I mean, we're just dead. The game's over.
I must concede. You put a spell on me.
Like, this shouldn't... What was that? Wait, I actually want to know what turn that was. Was that turn 6 or turn 7 for him? Turn 6. Turn 6, he did a total of... Let's just spitball here. So we're not spitballing. We know exactly how much damage he did. On turn 6, he did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 17, 21, 33, 37 damage. He did 37 damage and filled his board for 6 mana. Like, in what fucking world? This is too expensive, but I do like the prismatic into hopefully a 2-drop. That's pretty decent, I guess. But most notably, this is going to be the good play. Turn 3. Then we're gonna do this turn 2. We're going to put something on top of our deck, and then we're gonna do this. But yeah, Mech Mage is just so ridiculous. Turn 6, he did 38 damage to me while filling his board with 3 sharks and a whole bunch of stuff. Like, that should not... In what world is that allowed? I'm thinking Divine Shield minion might be best here. It's a Divine Shield taunt minion. It protects me from pirates the most. We're probably going to play this turn 3, and then Divine Shield minion, and this turn 4. 3-4 kill the 2-2? Oh. It's just a 3-3. I'm fine with that. This is still the most mana efficient thing. This will pump up 1, 2, 3 minions, +1/+1, which is not bad. We'll play a couple of them, and hopefully our just raw stats will be enough to beat a Pirate Warrior. Stay calm, you got this? I mean, hopefully. Oh, yikes. Tipper? Oh, Fogsail Freebooter. Interesting. Okay, not bad. I would have liked this to have been pumped up, but this is okay. Boom, and then generate an extra minion. It'll pump up 3. Kind of want it to be a Seafloor Savior. Wait, what's at the bottom right now? Mothership, the Sunken... Oh, the Sunken Mooncatcher's at the bottom, and then we can give it these stats. That's really, really good. So we can play this and Monkey. Wait, why is a robot eating a banana? Like, what? Why does it need to eat the banana in the first place? That's a real banana that it's taken a bite out of. I'm confused. But anyway, this gives +3/+3 to this, and then we'll end up playing it the next turn. We're gonna play this obviously first though. New 1-mana Mech Crab that summons a shark. I think there should be a 1-mana, or I guess 2-mana mech card. You know how there's the pirate that can eat a beast and the crab that can eat a pirate? I think there needs to be a crab that can eat a mech. There needs to be a murloc that can eat a mech and a mech that can eat a murloc. Or no, a mech that can eat a pirate and a pirate that can eat a mech. Or something. So that way we can, you know, do stuff. We're going to play this. I'm going to put the Sunken Mooncatcher on top. Then we're going to definitely trade in here. We have to. I'm going to play a 5/6 for 3. And we're going to get probably something that can remove the board. Honestly, this is decent, but I think board wipe on turn 8 could potentially be even better. Because we're getting to turn 8. Next turn, it's going to be 2 cards. It's going to be the 4 cost and this, and discover a card. Then turn 7's a little bit awkward. So maybe we do need something for turn 7. But then turn 8, I'd rather have a bomb. So let's just take the bomb, and we'll kill this off and pass. EMP Operative. There was one that can kill a mech, but it was a 5-mana 3/3, and it's no longer in standard. Like, it needs to be 2 mana. It needs to be a 2-mana 2/3. That gets +1/+1 if it kills something. Like, that is the only way a card like that could be playable. A 2/7. I mean, if we pump it up one more time, that's pretty good. He's killing that off. It's okay. We kill off the pirate there with this. We get 2 7/5s with Divine Shield, which is not bad at all. Discover a new mech. I mean, another Goliath seems fine, I guess. Back-to-back Goliaths. Or another similar to Amalgam that eats any kind of minion. That might be a bit too strong, though. I feel like having something that could eat any type of minion's too strong, because then it's not really a tech card. Then it's just a really, really good card that everybody will be running. Sadly, this is only a 3/8. Oh, I like this. We know we're going to get at least a couple of things here, at least 2. I think we're going to go trade, bubble. Trade, bubble. Make him huge. I don't care about your Okara. Could I have killed him? No. But now we have lethal on board. No, we don't. He hero powers. Shoot, I messed up. It's fine. We win the game in 2 turns. It doesn't matter.
Pirate stuff.
How about a pirate that does 5 random damage whenever you play a pirate?
The juggernaut is under my
Do you want me to throw something across the room? Is that what you want me to do? I'm gonna lose it. I mean, we win the game 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wait, is he just dead? Oh, because he didn't hero power. He should have hero powered instead of playing the Harbor Scamp, but that's just my opinion, I guess. Cool. Raw stats can sometimes just beat Quest Hunter, Warrior. Paladin can work, it's true. Got a text. Good morning, Ecor from PH. Philippines? Am I dumb? H-Stamp. I wanted to say Philadelphia, but that's not Philadelphia.
For friends of the light.
You said good morning. Hey, Panda, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How's your stream? Hope you had a good one. Goated? So we're gonna just outvalue the heck out of this guy with 2 dredges and then insane draw and then trying to snowball the game around turn 4 or 5. Alliance Bannerman's not bad. We want to play that after the radar though. So most likely it's gonna be this turn 2, just to see what's on the bottom of my deck real quick. And then we're gonna play the radar if it's good. And I would like to say that this is pretty good. We're gonna play the gorilla. So I lied. I'm gonna play the gorilla turn 3 because that's just too good. That is literally just too good. It's gonna be coin wild growth. I don't care. And you can ramp up all you want. It'll be no match for my raw stats. 5, 6, and then next turn it'll be this and then radar. Let us get a mothership because mothership is broken. Hit face for 2. Then it'll be probably radar and then savior. Because I don't really need to pump up either of these. I think a good card to pump up would be something with divine shield. So let's just reshuffle the deck real quick. Or alternatively, last time we're saying alternatively, it's automaton this and then this the following turn. Wait, what? 7 wins is a tall order for my skill level? What do you mean 7 wins is a tall order? Oh, for arena. Yeah, 7 wins is really hard. Even I don't get 7 wins that often. I used to get it fairly consistently. Oh, yuck. I think we want to pump up mothership though because of the rush. And then go face, and then next turn it'll be this and this. We will draw 1. I mean, as long as we can draw, I want to say 3 minions off of radar detector, I'm fine with it. 3 minions off of this is fine. Isn't Gorilla just a worse Amalgo? I mean, yes, but more for the stats. We had a mech on the board, and he basically gave +1/+1 stats from an amalgam. So, and I knew I was going to draw it eventually with radar detector. I just wanted to give the thing that gave me the most tempo right away. They're going to play this. How many cards do we draw? We draw what looks like to be 3 or 4. And then we go with, we drew 3. That's fine. Pump everything up. Wait, can I do more damage? No, we'll pump everything up. I was hoping to draw a bubble bot. Okay, how many stats do we have on the board here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Scale of Onyxia. She's gonna play this turn, obviously. Yeah. So kind of my bad. I could have played around this maybe a little bit better. I should not have played Bannerman. I could have played 2 mechs, but now everything here gets +1/+1, so I think it's probably worth it. I want a Divine Shield taunt minion. Not a Divine Shield taunt minion. Yes. Damn. That's 7. It wouldn't have been enough to kill that anyway. Boom. And then discover a mech. Leviathan's not bad, and it's 7. It curves pretty well. Hit him in the face.
No, I've got this.
Bubble butt. I call it bubble butt because it's bubble bot, but bubble butt. Same with the chum bucket. It is cum bucket, obviously. I feel like some of the names in this one are a little questionable, this expansion. We messed around with Scammy Druid Colossal yet? No. What do you mean Scammy Druid Colossal? He's gonna play 2 more 8/8s. Oh, and he's gonna gain sick armor. No! That's actually really bad. Oh no, this is potentially extremely bad. Hero power, kill that. I'm taking 10? Can I even win anymore? Wait, hold on. This is 8 damage. We can kill off 1, we can kill off 2. But at what cost? It'll cost me everything. And then he has another Oracle of Elune. And if he plays Ibis, I definitely lose. Wait, this has 8 attack.
Answer is here.
Wait, this has 8 attack? How long has this had 8 attack? Wait, what do you give me? 2 3/2s? Okay, honestly, fairly useless. I'm gonna be honest with you, game. Could have been a little bit better. If I kill this off, I die to hero power, so we have to kill this off. Damn, I think we lose. We were doing so well. But 2 wild growths and a nourish later, and he just has too much stuff. Yeah, GG. Damn.
Strike harder.
It's unfortunate.
I must concede.
Annoyatron would have saved you. True, Annoyatron would have saved me. I would have been able to... If I had gotten Annoyatron, I would have probably played a little bit differently there. But I didn't. It's okay. How did I lose that? I literally had, like, insane stats on the board immediately. No, it was playing the Bannerman. What I should have done that turn, on this specific turn, was play the Click and then Amalgam. So that way this would have been pumped up 2 more times and I would have had more minions on the board. And then I could have gone the Alliance Bannerman later. But I got greedy and I messed up. So this hand's phenomenal. We're not going to play the Prismatic Jewel Kit immediately, but like, play Coin Out Security, then play Amalgam, then Prismatic Jewel and Deep Run Engineer to try to find a Divine Shield minion. And as long as this can survive that very first turn, we're in a really good spot. I guess what we could do is we could play Prismatic Jewel and then go this coin this turn 2, but then turn 3 is awkward. But this dies to Wrath. No, we're gonna go with this. They're gonna go boom, coin this to pump this up to 4 so it doesn't die to Wrath. And then... if we draw another 1-drop, great. If we draw a 3-drop, I think would be best. Lightforged Carriel for the late game, pretty solid stuff. Pump up. It has to be Amalgam of the Deep, which is pretty cool. If he gets rid of the Divine Shield, it only pumps up 2 minions, but that's no biggie. No big deal. Wild Growth, of course he wasn't gonna do that. He has Wild Growth, my bad. Then he's gonna go into Nourish next turn. Oh, the Radar. Let's play this so that more things get pumped. Okay, cool. And then this continues to... Did I draw 5 off of that? Pog check. That's insane. That was nuts. Okay, that really could not have gone better. Play Jewel after Bubblebot? I mean, I can't wait to play it after Bubblebot. There's no reason to. There's also no guarantee I'd get a Bubblebot. 2 mana, draw 5 for the boys.
Gotta be scrappy with scraps.
Let's get rid of Divine Shield first with this before we do anything. It just pumps up everything in my hand, and then we'll play Bubblebot in like a turn. Then we go boom. And then this is a 4/5. Do I want to discover another mech? Might as well. Keep my hand full. I think Mothership is just amazing. I mean, the Mooncatcher's pretty solid as well, though. And Anoyatron would have saved me that last game, but I think Mothership for the rush is just too good. I'm on 5 mana right now. I'm literally gonna play Bubblebot next turn. Bubblebutt next turn. Gale. Oh my goodness gracious. That is not what I expected necessarily. Okie. So if I do this, well, we might as well trade him with this first, and then it gets its Divine Shield back. And then everything gets pumped, so then we can go boom. You become 6. You become 4. I guess I go 4/4. I think that's technically best, and then we go face with these. I don't think Scale of Onyxia is gonna save this poor guy. Good, lucky, true. I did get very lucky this game. Factual. It's a factual statement. Oh! No! Doesn't matter though. I literally have 22 damage showing. Oh, he does gain 13 armor though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I think we just go Prismatic. Wait, how much damage? 22, he has 27. Can I win here somehow? There's gotta be a way I win. 1, 2, 3, 4 more damage. If I trade this in, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more damage, plus this. No, I should have had this die. I would have emptied out space. Curses. I can literally get him down to 1.
The answer is here.
Gosh darn it. We'll just get insane value next turn, I guess.
Time.
And then boom, and then we'll go this, and then we'll give something 7/7. I guess, that's my bad. Blade Master Samuro getting +7/+7 is probably the best thing, and then these two still go face. I was 1 off of lethal. I guess depending on the mechs I got off of this minion, it might have been enough. If I had gotten good minions off of it. Right? Like if I got a shark off of it and then some another minion, like technically I could have still won. But I didn't want to leave it to chance, so I just cleared the board and I have 36 damage showing now. There's not much he can do. Yeah, it was a little bit of a... I don't think I missed lethal. An insane board state. True. Always sharks. True. True. Can't believe I lost that druid, the first one.
Cariel versus Jaina.
Knowledge is power. I stand for Friends of the Light.
I'm pretty sure we get rid of at least one gorilla, but we'll keep the other gorilla because if we get a thing, it's great. Oh god. I mean, Lightforged Cariel turn 7 might keep me alive. Maybe. But unfortunately, all of the mech sharks do 1 damage intervals. So Cariel actually doesn't help me at all. It's useless. Is mech good? Is better than control? I think it's better than control, yeah. A little bit. Because you get big board states and you can actually be proactive. Prismatic Jewel Kit, this is not great. Need a haircut? I agree. You can live without Samuro? Yeah, you could live without Samuro in this deck. He's kind of there as like a bonus card. That's not the right thing, but you know what I mean. He's just like a nice little tech card. There it is. That's the word. Tech card. Mech Paladin's going pretty alright. I mean, when I've played against it, it's done pretty well. It's just pretty susceptible to like hard board wipe and when you lose control of the board, which is why I put Blade Master Samuro in. But like Mech Mage, Mech Mage has just obliterated me at every stage. Turn 3, it's gonna be Click and then Amalgam. I can't play that because if he pings it off and I lose it, I'm gonna lose so much value. I mean, there's a chance he didn't, but it's just not mana efficient either. We have to just go with Clicker and then Amalgam. I don't know. I mean, Mech Mage is just a stronger version of Mech Paladin. It's just stronger in every way. The minions are smaller, but still equally, if not better, statted. Like, yes, you have the Bubble Bot, which is huge, but that doesn't matter against an insane Shark play. It plays around Lightforged Cariel. Their Colossal is better than my Colossal, at least for Mech Mage specifically. So, I don't know. He's got 2 mana, though, so he could coin out a 3-drop. I mean, there is a world where I win still. Like, it's not unwinnable. It's just like 60% chance they win, 40% chance I win, I guess, roughly. Amalgam. Cool, that's what got pumped up. Love to see that. Love it, love it, love it. Draw a bunch of cards and then try to pump it up and get rid of the Divine Shield here. The worst part is because I don't have mana cheat, these stats mean nothing. Like, I can play this and Amalgam, but it won't do anything. I guess I play Annoyo next turn. No, but the mana cheat means I just lose. I can't beat the mana cheat. Okay, we're gonna do that and that. Goes on the Amalgam, interesting. I mean, if he has the Shark, we're in a bit of a pickle. Turn 5 will probably be you and then like a Gorilla. And he has hit this twice, so I mean, it's okay. I would like to have drawn Blade Master Samura when I played this, but that's not the end of the world. 2 mana draw 5 is insane, and it's crazy that a 2 mana draw 5 high roll is not enough to match this. Draw 3? Yeah, or gain 3, I mean? Yeah. That goes here. Go face, interesting. Alliance Bannerman is really greedy. Really, really greedy. That was a huge blunder. Well, it's a moderate blunder. Boom, a 6/7. Explosive Sheep. No, we'll go with Gorilla. No, we'll go with the security, so we can flood the board in a turn. And then boom, another 6/7. You're pretty good. You're also pretty good, though. Again with the Explosive Sheep, though, not bad. We're gonna go with the Mooncatcher. It's not too expensive. I need to put stuff on the board as quickly as possible. I should have killed the 3/1. It's my bad. I killed the 2/1 because I brain farted. But I'm never going to get a big enough board state to also Bubble Bot. And that's the problem. Like, he gets to play this, and then kind of weak next turn, but then the following turn I get wrecked. Yeah. That's crazy. That goes here. He gets to kill off everything. Then I can play the Automaton, and then this, and then the other Automaton. Coin? What are you coining out? Wait, he didn't mana cheat that turn. Kind of weird. If I were him, I would have mana cheated that turn. But okay. Battleground Battlemaster, not enough. We're gonna go with the 5 set. What? Why would you concede? You're still in a winning position, but okay. I mean, maybe you just didn't have the Mecho Shark, I guess. Mechano Shark, whatever it's called. Dude, I hate the shark. Oh my gosh, I want to throw my computer out the window every time I see the shark, even think about the shark. Good aggro rogue? What do you mean aggro rogue? Is there an aggro rogue that's different than just like the really aggressive pirate rogue version?
Cariel versus Malfurion. I must protect the Fire Lord.
I stand for Friends of the Light.
Oh, I like this hand a lot. I like the gorilla, but I think if I don't have a 2-drop, I've got to get rid of the gorilla. Yeah, we got to get rid of the gorilla. There's no reason to keep it. I mean, it's a good card, but especially in the position that I'm currently in, we got to get rid of it. Radar Detector, turn 2, insane. We're going to outvalue him with just raw stats. As long as we can draw 3 or more with Radar, it's good. Technically, even 2 or more is still more efficient than what card draw used to be. So as long as I can draw 2 or more cards off of Radar Detector, I'm good. The only thing I don't want to have happen is drawing 1. I drew 3. Okay, cool. Fine. We play this next turn. Then we can dredge the following turn.
Scrappy with scraps.
Honestly, fine with this. And then we go dredge this. Leviathan Coolio. We're gonna go dredge and then amalgam. And then I think it's gonna take a little bit of time, but around turn 6, we should hit critical mass of just being huge. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna get 2 4/7s or whatever still. It's not bad. Flop. No, sorry, not 4/7s, 7 4s. Boom, to the top. And then make a copy of a mech. And we'll go with, I guess, Bubble. Bubble's insane. I guess it could be security. Because 2 mana, we play that, and then we get 2 things. This gets immediately pumped up a decent amount. Yeah, let's go with that. We already have the bubble butt in our hand. We don't really need more than 1. Point out, nourish. Totally fine. Turn 7. I will admit turn 7 does look like it's going to be a bit of a problem. Not 7 4s, they're 7 5s. That's even better. Slap that. Go face. If he has scale, I mean, this will require 3, 6... No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hits. He needs to hit 14 times with scale, which he cannot do. And if some things live, we can go Bubble Bot. And if, you know, they don't, that's fine as well. I don't want Battlemaster on top. I guess if I get the Gorilla, I mean, it's still good stats, right? Yeah, let's do this. Cariel, oh, man. Really good card, but definitely not actually needed here. Give everything Divine Shield. And then just go about our merry day. I mean, these 2 already have Divine Shield, but might as well. Makes it even harder for them to kill. I mean, now it's gonna take like 16 hits from oh, that doesn't matter. I mean, even if he eats a... Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, our raw stats are just too much for him to handle. Got him. Which cards do you think will be nerfed instantly? Probably Guff, and probably Mecha Shark, and probably at least 2 or 3 warrior cards. This might needs a rework, I agree. Love the commentary, super helpful analysis. No problem, Adam. I appreciate you stopping by. Miss Lethal? Wait, did I miss Lethal the turn before? If I had played... I need 3 more damage here. I could have played 3 mechs, maybe. No, I couldn't have. It wouldn't have been enough. But let's just hypothetically say I could play 3 mechs. I would have 23 damage, not 24. It wasn't lethal. No. Close, though. Wrong game. I think I'm going to play 1 more game, and then that's going to be it. That is going to be it. I think this deck eats up Quest Warrior. If we look at matchups.
I won't be left behind.
I stand for Friends of the Light.
I really do think this deck does really well against Mech Warrior, though. The Leviathan is not a good card to keep. And the rest of these cards are also apparently not great cards to keep. What you want to try to find is the Clicker. You want to find the Mooncatcher, Prismatic Jewel Kit, Seafloor Savior, and a Noyotron. Those are the main cards you want to look for to help you in the beginning. But I do like keeping the Amalgam of the Deep. But no, we're not going to do that. Again, we're going to look for the main cards that we need to try to snowball. Not a huge fan of the Battlemaster, I will admit. I mean, it's not to say that I hate it, and it's a great way to close out games in some particular matchups, but I don't know. If I coin out Seafloor Savior, is that good or bad? I might want to coin out the Automat. We're going to coin this out. Who am I kidding? We're not going to play the Prismatic Jewel Kit until after we've drawn a couple of cards that, like, have Divine Shield. There's no reason to play it turn 1. Against a Warrior, you need that early game tempo. You need it. Still waiting on the tanked stream. Oh, where I drink? I mean, look, man, maybe. I might do it. I need to schedule it. How lame am I? I need to schedule getting thrashed. Bannerman's okay. I mean, he's a 3-drop, and he'll pump up other minions in my hand, which isn't awful. Would like for it to be the Leviathan. It's just a minion, right? It doesn't have to be a mech. Yeah, if it's a minion. So I guess it's gonna be Bannerman, and then we trade here. And then hopefully the 2-1 can survive long enough, and then we can play the Bubble Bot. I will admit, this is not great. I don't really want to dredge in the near future. I don't care about the Leviathan being on the bottom, at least not for the first several games or turns. Then we play Bannerman, draw. All is well that ends well. The 2-1's going to die. I'm gonna kill that with the 2-1. Nope, he's gonna kill the 2-1 with his weapon. I'm gonna kill it with the 2-2. He's running lowish on resources though, so even though this looks kind of bad, it's not awful. It could be worse. And we're still gonna be able to play Bannerman, and it's, I mean, oh god, this hand is awful. This hand is actually terrible. This is one of the worst hands I've had in a while. That's very nice though. We can play this plus the dual kit. And then this, no, we can't play this. No, this turn 4, turn 5's awkward, turn 6 is obviously this, and I think I want to take out the Battleground Battlemaster and put in another early game card. Doesn't even have to be a mech necessarily, just an early game card. HS replay, okay. What did I take out for the Battlemaster? I thought giant minions would make it worth it, but the more I look at it, the more I think maybe it's not. What did I take out? What could I put in instead? A Righteous Protector for Divine Shield could be decent, and it's a 1-drop, so it's something that I can, like, actually play. That might work. That might work. I mean, giving a ton of minions Divine Shield and Taunt late game might just be the icing on the cake. Cool top deck. Actually terrible top deck, fun fact, but we're gonna have to live with it. I think Righteous is probably better than Battleground Battlemaster. And probably Deep Run Engineer as well. I feel like I've only rarely used this. I looked at the highest win rate deck, and it took out 2 things for the Righteous Engineer. Or the Deep Run Engineer. So I take out those 2, take out that. Stonehearth Vindicator draws a spell. It's got to be Radar Detection, which is so much card draw, it's insane. No, yeah, I have some changes I want to make to this deck before I leave. I'll probably play one more with this deck just because of the changes I'm going to make. You can definitely kill the 5-3 though. Honestly, I kind of want to just concede this game instantly. We lose to that. Okay, so we're going to take out the 2 deep runs. I just think we need more Divine Shield minions in general. We're gonna keep in Blademaster Samuro though. He's actually really useful. Or can be. Then we take out you, because we don't need you, and we put in the Stonehearth Vindicator to have extra card draw, because we kind of missed that. We're gonna play one more game and then we're gonna go. See what this new version can do. Favorite deck so far? Ecore 100. Probably Silence Priest. Been a fan for almost a year on YouTube. finally joining the Twitch world. Nice, Arcane Cloak.
Cariel versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Pleasure to have you around.
For friends of the light.
We're going to get rid of the Leviathan, but we're going to keep the rest. It's going to be Coin Automaton turn 1, turn 2, Amalgam turn 3, Stonehearth Vindicator, and then probably Radar Detection. And then after that, I'm not entirely sure. Probably the other Radar Detection, turn 4, and just draw a ton of cards, I guess. That might be overkill. He had the 1-drop. No. We still have to do this. We still have to, or we're going to lose the game. We need to apply that early pressure and hopefully get some extra stats or whatever. The main problem that I have... Oh, interesting. Very interesting. That's not that bad. Although, if he gets a Mecha Shark, we're still gonna lose. First name, I've been curious about that. Eric. My first name is Eric. Boom, discover a mech. I guess another click blocker is fine. Kill this off. Trying to think about what I need to do here. And if he kills the 2-2 by hitting it and pinging it, we just play the Vindicator. But if he leaves the 2-2 alive, okay. Because if he leaves the 2-2 alive, then we're going to try to pump it up by whatever means necessary. He didn't get the mana cheat this turn, which is huge for me.
Golden rare.
I'm going to play this. And then hit him. I know I said I was going to draw, but now I know I'm going to draw this off the bottom, so I'm going to play the Vindicator. And then I'm going to draw that for free. And then I'm going to play this, and I'm going to pump something. Seafloor Gateway, perfect top deck for 1 mana, or with 1 mana left. But then we go boom. It has to draw me Radar Detector, right? Yeah. And then we know for a fact we're going to draw at least 1. We draw 1. We drew 4 cards. Pretty good. Then we'll play this. Divine Shield, 1/1. Pumps up that. And then we're going to just flood the board next turn. We're going to literally just play like this, this, that. No, we can't afford that. We'll play like this, this. Okay. Okay. Why is that 0? I absolutely need to kill the 5/4 next turn. If I don't kill the 5/4 next turn, I'm going to lose. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I lost, GG. And I really don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. I can't kill the shark. And I can play Cariel in 2 turns, and I have a mothership, which is not bad. But the lack of a prismatic jewel kit turn 1 and the fact that he has this just means I literally can't win. Literally over. That's insane, dude.
Ruins dead ahead.
Man. Can you please not hit perfectly? Great.
I must concede.
Look, I could play Mech Mage with my eyes closed and get an 80% win rate to Legend if I wanted to, but I'm not a fucking degenerate. Holy god, I hate Mech Mage. Nerf the stupid mech. Make it deal 2 damage. Literally make it deal 2 damage and or make it increased in cost by 1. It has to be. Like, it's not...
I stand for friends
Okay.
of the light.
I like this hand. Radar Detection's great. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to play this turn 2, or this turn 1 with coin, this turn 2, Prismatic Jewel Kit, refill my hand, and then play some Divine Shield minions and try to snowball the game around turn, I want to say 5? Around turn 5 is when I should probably, like, have snowballed the game to the point where he can't really do anything. Okay, he's playing Aquatic Form to Dredge. I don't really know what he's looking for with Dredge right off the bat. A little weird. I like playing Aquatic Form on turn 5 to try to find like a Nourish when I play Ramp Druid, or Wild Growth, or any number of things. There are a lot of things that Aquatic Form could find, but it's okay. Coin out this. Oh, it's gonna get Wrathed, isn't it? I'm an idiot. Well, if it doesn't get Wrathed, great. If it does, we'll play the Seafloor Savior, and then we'll still end up trying to snowball the game. I forgot Wrath exists. If I get Wrathed, I deserve it. Mech Mage has some really bad matchups, but it's a horrible feeling playing against it when you're one of those. I mean, what bad matchups does it really have except for like Control Warrior? Oh, wait, I like all of these, by the way. I like this because it's Divine Shield, which is great with the Prismatic, but this also snowballs really hard. And then this Dredge to get something with big stats out there. All these options are really good, but I think the Click is best. We're gonna go this next turn, then we're gonna go like this the following turn. But anyway, I'm actually curious to see what its bad matchups are, because it's got an insanely high win rate. Not as high as Quest Warrior, to be fair, but we just played against it. View matchups. It does badly against Face Hunter. That makes sense. I beat it with Face Hunter. Token Demon Hunter, that's fair. And Switcheroo Priest, but I mean, who doesn't do bad against Switcheroo Priest if they hit the combo? Well, we're gonna do this. We drew, looks like 2 cards. That's fine. 2 mana draw 2 is not the worst thing in the world. We'll play like this and this next, or this and this next turn. And then we'll try to snowball it up from there. But yeah, it absolutely smashed. Well, it beats Ramp Druid. Oh, shoot. Thank you so much for the sub Arcane Cloak. Thank you. Amalgam of the Deep, interesting card. We're going to play this, and then this, and then go face. This gets pumped up a little bit. These have Divine Shields I want to get rid of. He didn't get a Wild Growth. That's really unfortunate for him. If he gets Nourish, it's fine. Then I want him to get rid of the Divine Shields, and then I want to give them Divine Shield back with this, probably. Yep, there's Nourish. Gain 2 mana crystals. He kind of needs to do that. I think it's going to be, you're getting rid of a Divine Shield. Fascinating. Okay. Let's give him all Divine Shield and Taunt. They don't die to Scale of Onyxia if I do this, right? Scale of Onyxia is no longer enough. We need to have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different times to wipe this board. Wait, that would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I'd have to hit 16 times, which is impossible. He's just dead. No Wild Growth and you just lose. I mean, I haven't drawn a Righteous Protector. I don't know if it made the deck better or worse yet. During night? Thanks, Zane. I will do a fun stream in a couple of days, hopefully.
Curiel versus Garrosh.
Now you're sailing on my seas.
I stand for Friends of the Light.
I mean, Bubble Pot is such a good card, potentially. Right? Like, of all of the cards here, Bubblebot is so strong. If I can give my minions Divine Shield and Taunt against a Quest Warrior, it'll just win me the game. But the problem is I need to make it to that point. The Gorilla coined that out turn 2 to discover a thing is decent. After the Clocker, because it has Divine Shield, it's hard to kill. And I guess we'll keep Bubblebot and we'll be kind of greedy. Righteous Protector, Divine Shield, Taunt is really, really good. Could definitely buy me some time for sure. What do we get? We get the Mooncatcher. Very interesting. Okay, we coin out the Gorilla Bot though. If it had landed on the Mooncatcher, I probably would have coined that out. But now I think a 4/5 for 3 is just better. So we play this, then this, then this.
What do I take?
And then hopefully we can draw a Prismatic Jewel Kit and play that with a Righteous Protector and some other stuff near the end of the game to restock up on stats. Mothership, very good card. Coin out Gorilla Bot, a 4/5 turn 2 is pretty good. Leviathan. I think Leviathan individually is the best card here, but I think the Seafloor Savior is just too good with this. So it's gonna be like turn 3, then turn 4 is this, put it on top of my deck, and then turn 5 will do some crazy stuff. Okay. No shot, dude. Really? Ugh. Okay. He's able to develop quite a good early game board. I'm gonna kill the 1/1 with that and the 2/3. I'm gonna kill the 2/2 that draws a card. I think that's technically probably the best to kill. Hit, pass. Next turn, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Savior and then this. And just flood the board a little bit. And then we're gonna play that. And then eventually I wanna be able to pump up my board, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to. Oh, that's awful for me. Oh, that's so bad. Because they get to, okay, that's good for him though. Boom, puts a Sunken on top, becomes a 6/4. Sadly, a Prismatic Jewel Kit's on the bottom, but that's fine. And then we'll play 2 Divine Shield Taunt minions. And then 6 will be Mothership, and that's huge. And then with whatever we have left, turn 7 it'll be like Leviathan, and then turn 8 will be like a small thing. No shot. Really? He just gets rid of all of my Divine Shields so easily with that Puffer Fist. Oh man. I mean, it's still 2 6/4s with Divine Shield, which is not bad. It's just, well, it doesn't seem to be good enough.
Reporting for duty.
He gets rid of the Divine Shields. I mean, it's still good stats on board. Then we get Mothership, and then Leviathan, and then give things. No way. No way! Oh god. I mean, he still has to trade in several minions to kill these off, right? Like, they're still gonna live with 3 HP. I mean, I've got to kill... Okay, he kills that off himself. Interesting. This is really difficult. Get that pass. I don't know what happened. I think the Puffer Fist getting rid of my Divine Shields won him the game. Leviathan kills that off, but is that even enough to win me the game? The answer is probably not. I take 8? Oh god. Mecha Shark? Oh my gosh. Wait. Can we do something here? Can we do something here? We can kill off both, and we just need to hope he doesn't have Mr. Smite, basically. Oh my gosh, if he doesn't have Mr. Smite, we could win. It's either that or we go with this and then Bubble Bot. And we go with Divine Shield Taunt on everything right now. But the problem is if this doesn't end up dying, we lose. 6 damage. Is it worth the risk? I'm going to say I'm going to do this instead. Oh, it's a huge misplay. It's a huge misplay. It's a huge misplay. They both have to lose their Divine Shield. That's crazy. Prismatic? Or draw a bunch of cards. Or another mech. Let's take another mech. We lost if he has Mr. Smite. This right here is Mr. Smite. Damn. That's so sad. Oh, reducing the cost of everything with that. Okay, if it's not Mr. Smite, we win. If it's not Mr. Smite, we could very easily win the game. Well, very easily. I use that term loosely. We can win the game. Oh god. does 1 damage to everything. But, okay. This is fine. We have to kill off that. We also have to kill off this. And we also have to kill off the... No, we have to kill off this more than anything.
The answer is here.
Observe, analyze, engage.
This and these. And this goes here. This is really good.
I'm running out of yikes.
I should have done this first. Because he would have had +1/+1 more. Another bubble butt. Not bad. Give him all Divine Shield taunt. It's not bad. Don't hit my face. Please.
More gunpowder.
We lost GG. Tried our best.
You really put the old heave-ho into it.
Okay.
I'm here for the gold.
He had 2 puffer fists. There was nothing I could do that game. And then he got double cannoneer. Like, you know, there are bad pirates, right? You know they're bad pirates, Blizzard, right? Like, why is it the last Quest Warrior got 3 8/8s in a row? This guy got puffer fist and then the Defies cannoneer. Why didn't he get useless stuff? Why didn't guys with like battle cries or useless shitters? Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense how I can be so incredibly unlucky in this game.
I stand for Friends of the Light.
Let me think. How good is this hand? I really, really like it. I really do. Bubblebot is a pretty decent card to keep, but I mean, this with this the following turn, it's just super good. But I feel like I needed more minions, right? Like, if I have the Vindicator, I'll just draw that. It's not that big of a deal.
Boy there.
Hit him with the greetings. This is fine.
Looking for a group?
Okay. No turn 2 play if I coin out a Noyotron. I'm gonna pass. I take a little bit more damage, but that might be okay. Weapon, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna coin out the 4/2. Prismatic Jewel? Okay, I lied. We play that, and then we do coin out the Noyotron. He can hit, get a new weapon. Oh, he didn't attack with the weapon. Interesting. That makes me believe he has the 2/5 in his hand. Then I'm gonna play Mooncatcher. Gonna keep pumping up my deck, or my hand. And then hopefully we can get a really big Blade Master Samuro turn 4. And it'll help me basically just like win the game. Wicked Stab? That seems so extra, but okay. Find it super hard to rank up this season? Or you find it? Yeah. I kind of see that. I mean, I'm experimenting. I'm playing a lot of different things, so it's a little bit different for me, I guess. But I definitely understand where you're coming from. I'm hoping he plays the 3/3s. The Sunken Vessel or whatever it's called. Sunken Ship. No shot, dude. Okay, we have to play the, Savior next turn. Oh, man. This is bad. Because this gets countered immediately. We already know. I'd rather lose the Discover. than lose extra Divine Shield minions. So we'll take you. We'll pass. How much damage? He already used a Wicked Stab.
Feed the fish,
And Blade Master Samuro is definitely going to be really, really good here. Oh, it's so much damage. But Divine Shield Taunt's got to be enough, right? Like, Divine Shield Taunt in like a turn or two has got to be enough. 3 8/8 Pirates, 3 Mecha Sharks. Been super unlucky today. True. Wait, what the? What? What? It's turn 5. What? And he gets to play Okani first, so I lost everything? I mean, I just need to hope he doesn't have another Wicked Stab, basically. Mr. Smite wins him the game. And it might have to just be hit, and then give them Divine Shield Taunt, so they have to get hit 2 more times each. That might actually be the only way I don't die here. But if I do that, then I no longer have Divine... We have to do it, though. I mean, it definitely buys me at least 1 turn, and he has to take a decent amount of damage, so... And then hopefully whatever he ends up playing, we can kill. If he has the Puffer Fist, I'm gonna lose it. Pirate Warrior and add a Silence for Blessed Priest. True. Okay.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
This completely wipes the board. So this goes here. We go face for 9. We've got 14 damage showing. No! We have 14 damage. No! Oh, no. Is there a way I can win? I mean, if I get a Divine Shield minion, a Divine Shield Taunt minion, maybe. What is your favorite deck right now? Probably Mill Priest. What rank are you? Diamond 3. Been experimenting a little bit, but I've recently started like playing the game a little bit seriously. Not even super seriously yet, but like a little bit. I think I can actually afford to play this slow.
Not too heavy.
Because this is lethal next turn guaranteed. He's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pirates. I think I've just got to full wipe the board. Because this is lethal next turn. We're 1 off and we couldn't get that 1. And I don't think he can burst me down from 10. So we win the game next turn. We might as well just not risk it. I mean, if he plays Scabs, I lose. But, like, there's nothing I could do against his Scabs anyway. If he played Scabs, I mean, the only way I could come back from that is top decking Lightforged Cariel. That was a lot of damage from that Swordfish, though. But luckily, the Divine Shield taunts kept me alive, and he didn't have a Puffer Fist. Woo-wee! Okay, we won. Okay, I think that is a pretty good place to end the stream for today. Second Diamond 4 for days. You get Bubble Bot back? I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't have enough mana to play the minions. Like, how would I play everything? I guess I would play the 4/2 that summons 2 things, the 1/1, then give them all taunt, and then I'd stay alive that way. You're right. I think that would have still worked. So I was still in business, true. Only thing that really killed me was direct damage. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go raid somebody on Twitch now. And for those of you watching on YouTube, feel free to click on my little
Golden rare.
my little button in the bottom left. I would really appreciate it. Let's raid Allie, I guess.
Golden rare.
Haven't seen Allie Straza in a minute. So let's raid Allie.
I mean, is anybody on my team even online right now? I should probably check that first. Maybe I'll raid somebody else if Allie or somebody on my team is on. I don't think they are because I follow most of them. So if nobody's on, no reason. Hi, Horizen team. Oh. There's one. Have a good night. Have a good night to you too, sir. Have a good night to you too. And nah, we won't get Ellie. Maybe. We'll raid. Shoot, he's on my team. I should be raiding people on my team more. The whole point is we want to grow together. So if I raid Noodles Swoop. He's actually playing the same deck as I am, or a Paladin deck, and he is in Legend. He's technically a better rank than I am. Wish you good night too, bae. Have a good night. Hope I see you guys tomorrow. And maybe I'll climb to Legend. I mean, I've still got half of the month almost, so I mean, I'm chilling. But I'll get there. I'll start playing a couple more meta decks, maybe. Those of you watching on YouTube, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. It's free if you hit the little like button. It's free if you hit the subscribe button. And it's also, well, I guess this would take more of your time, so I guess it's less free. But if you click on my little icon and go to my channel and start watching my videos and liking those and commenting those, that's also super duper cool. Shameless advertising at the end. But yeah, I think I've